And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back for what is basically my birthday. My birthday is technically in 4 hours, but you know, we're gonna be streaming right to midnight, right to the day of birth. I'm excited. It's bright again. Yeah, I gotta adjust something real quick. Hold on, I just realized. Yeah, I realized the background, everything's a little bit bright, which is fine. But what we're going to do is, but close enough. Yeah. What's that? Here, we're gonna do this. Bippity, boppity. And then suddenly it looks better. The big 3-0. Yes. The big 3-0. Ah! I am anxious, but yes, I am basically, yeah, I am 30. Okay, hold on. I just gotta send out the alerts because I forgot last time. Everyone. We'll go with that. Also, just to let you guys know, officially the Etsy store sale is now live. 30% off the entire store. It is. Hold on a second here. I feel fired up, Bob. Give me a second here. I gotta send out the alerts. Get everything set up. Hey, Hotshot, thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Okay. All right. My body already hates me, and I'm almost 30. Okay. So how is the volume? How is it? Is it all good? Is it all sorted? Are we all gravy? We can adjust as we go. So I have some old files here, so we're going to delete the most middle one. I can't hear the game at all. Okay, hold on. Should be able to. I think we're good in the music. What? A bit. Okay, so we can turn up a... Okay, so some people are saying it's good. Some people are saying turn up a little bit. How's that? Is that a little bit better? As we get into the game, we can tweak it as well. We can tweak it, adjust it, make nice. In the world of dragons. Also...
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds. For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this Ganasty Gnort character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn...
I can barely hear the game. What?
For his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nord is a simple...
Okay, 1 second.
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the dragon.
How's that?
No threat! Besides, he is ugly. There, does it?
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Is that a little bit better? Ugly? Seems good now. Okay, that's better. Okay. Right stick doesn't do anything. Nestor!
Thank you for releasing.
We got
us.
a donation
Please
from
drag it.
Hotshot!
Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
Dude!
About Nasty Nord. I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Hotshot just donated $100 through Streamlabs. Thank you! No comment by obviously. I just clicked back to the main stream. Does he have donating $200? Figured I'd break the Canadian early. Happy birthday, you old fart. Hey, we all love and enjoy everything you do. It's so cool of you to spend your birthday with us. Let's hope for a great stream and warmer days. Tell the fam we love them. Enjoy my biggest donation ever. That is incredible. The 1-2 whammy. Yeah. That's incredible. Thank you. Break him. Thank you. Ah. So we got $100 from Hotshot and then $100 from Man. Springtrap just donated $10 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness gravy. Happy birthday, CG. I know I haven't been here on a lot lately. Things have been hectic on my side, but I hope you and your family and everywhere else in chat enjoys the new year, and may you have a very, very happy birthday. Thank you, guys. Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you guys are amazing. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Listen, I haven't even got to the first homeworld yet, and you guys are like, must break him. So, I started a little bit further back than when I typically start because we are going to be playing until midnight, which is right when, bang,
Hey, Spyro.
I become
Press the
30.
jump button twice to glide. And
Thank you.
Afraid of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks, plummeting into
Prehistoric glaciers.
Oh, that.
That. The 1-2 whammy. The jab from Hotshot. The right hook from Hannah Vincent. Oh, thank you. By the way, also to everyone in pre-stream that said happy birthday to me, thank you for the birthday wishes. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I gotta get the because I believe was Rumble the last time I played I think the Rumble stream was the last time I played a bit of maybe. I want to go do some of the things I do in Rumble. It's like, oh boy, hold on. Hurdy 30, the pain never stops. Nope. See? Rusty with the old, a little bit rusty. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for everyone for all the birthday wishes. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Bonk. Did I read it? Don't know. What did I read wrong? There we go. Also, by popular demand, the Gaming Pass donate $1 through Streamlabs. I really wish I could donate more, but happy birthday. Don't worry about that. You don't have to donate. I really appreciate the message in general. Also, I'm really happy you're playing PS1 Spyro. I love the PS1 version so much more than Reignite, and I hope you play the PS1 games a little more often. See, I do love the originals, but I also like the Toys for Bob's take as well. I like both, right? And I'll be honest with you, playing Reignite, it's just a little bit easier, like just a little bit more accessible and easier for me. Just be like, I'll just boot up Reignite and then pop, boot up Reignite and off we go, right? Aw, thank you so much. I'm happy to hear I'm your favorite YouTuber, which is amazing. Thank you. Hey, Thunderfro. So, if you guys would like, during the 30% off sale, happy birthday, King. Hey, thank you, birthday kids, for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. If you guys decide to purchase anything through the Etsy store below, if you want to, I can sign, and you say, hey, I bought such and such. I would love if you could sign it. I will sign it. Oh, now I gotta, let's do this on. Spin a little bit, and there we go. I am rusty for the original games, I will admit. I know if any of the speedrunners were watching right now, they'd be like, oh, go faster! Like, I'm trying. Hey, Drat, how's it going?
Cool flash.
Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
I have not flown up. Now... But now I have heard of it, I am now interested. I have to be careful with my Funkos now. I am running out of space again. I actually have some Funkos placed into boxes. I have... I put most... Not all, but I put a lot of my Overwatch Funkos away. I started to like look at my Funkos to be like, okay, you know, which ones am I not really enjoying anymore, or did I buy early and just don't really care for anymore? Of course, I have all the Funkos still that any fan or anybody who gifted me one. I still have all those Funkos. Of course, I'm not gonna get rid of those.
Where's Nasty Nork?
But
I'll
just to a Funko overflow, yeah, kind of.
Spyro, you have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is
Sparks.
and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Of course, J Buns, absolutely. I'm incredibly complimented that you made me some art. Yeah, did I miss the 2 gems back there? Ah, crud. Hey! Tethro Jaw donated $20! Thank you! Been watching your content for a hot minute. First time catching you live. Hope you have an amazing 30th. Aw, thank you! You are way too kind. Thank you. I am happy that you're able to catch me live for the first time. But also, I'm really happy to see a longtime supporter. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You are amazing. Thank you. Happy birthday, brother. Thank you. You guys gonna be grinning ear to ear. Thank you. You guys are amazing. And I'm hoping to have 2025 to be a pretty big year. I'm hoping. I feel like I was able to get like the blueprints down for how I kind of want to manage things in 2024, but I don't want to say I bungled them, but I definitely ham-fisted it. In terms of like, oh, I want to do 3D printing, and then I also want to do this, and I want to do this, and then it was kind of just like, okay, I'm doing a lot right now, so, but hopefully the fruits of that labor will be popping up sooner rather than later. Hopefully.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack
has been sent.
terrible.
Also ham fist. Yeah, I definitely have a tendency sometimes to ham fist things. Why is this doing this? Hold on, I just realized that there's something goofy going on here. There we go, that's better. I don't know why it had we had 2 displays underneath going. That was weird. Okay. I received a DM. Did I? No, not on Discord. On Twitter? Wait. Is there a message request? That's why. Hey! Okay, hold on. We all gotta see this. Happy birthday, CG. Aww! That is awesome. I love the art that you sent me before too. I still have it. It's hung up over here now. I love it. And Sparks looking as Sparksy and unhinged as usual. Thank you. That is very well done. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That is awesome. Oh, the love. Thank you. Thank you so much. Spurks! Yes, that's right. Spurks, pick up the gem. Merry birthday, sir. Thank you. Y'all got my cheeks all red and smiling. We will break you. P.S. The love cans are all but overloaded. This is a warning shot. Brace yourself. Accept your faces too. Thank you, Elena, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We all see what happens when Elena loads up, so I'm excited and already feeling the love already. Thank you. Woo! It's already broken.
Spyro, want to know a secret?
Spyro.
Use the triangle button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Also, we have recently listed. The Spyro 3 egg is listed. I only was able to find one. I was only able to find one. But I think I have a few more around, so I thought, because I made these a while back and then just forgot to list them. Tomorrow I'm going to be listing some chocobos, and going to be trying to get a restock on some relics, because already my relics, the new relic pieces have already been selling out, so. And I think that is amazing. Chocobos, yes! I have my art. We have them right here. Chocobos! Baby chocobos. I'm playing on an emulator. Right now, my desk is a nightmare. I couldn't fit a PS1 onto it. If I put a PS1 onto somewhere around here, I would lose it. But actually, we might be doing a total renovation of the office by the end of the month. You guys might see the angle change once more. I think a year or two ago, I changed the angle. We might be changing it once more. And it's gonna. I think it's gonna be a bit more of a dramatic change than before, a little bit. You're gonna probably see more of the Funkos. You're gonna see more of my Spyro collection up there. You're gonna be seeing a lot more of this stuff. So. Up here, and up here. There we go. So like I said, we're going to be doing, we're going to be basically doing a bit of a revamp of the office. The 3D printers, we're going to be getting a big like industrial shelf for them, and then getting a rack. So yeah. Duck Station? Yes, correct. Duck Station. Oh, that's why. I was like, why is my printer screaming? Because the Platinum Relics just finished printing. That's okay, Hannah Vincent. Boop, boop, and boop. Let me just quickly clear this
Big
plate
enemies
off.
like this Gnorc with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
I gotta get these off, and then I'm gonna have to print another one, but fresh off the presses. Platinum Time Relics. Plate is hot, plate is hot, plate is hot, plate is hot. Go. One second. Go. It's off. Just gotta take these little bits off here. There we go. Those are off. Back on. real quick. Get some hot relics. Yeah, hot relics. Get your hot relics. Mobius donated $5 to Streamlabs. Happy birthday, CG. Thank you, Mobius Stud. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Where did it go? Where did I had? There's Orca Slicer. So, real quick, we printed these. Now we're gonna print this, the big boy. That's Pebbles. Pebbles is you. Where is the violet? No. Silver is A4. Silver is A4. Purple is A3. Send. Confirm. Hold on. So yeah, these are literally freshly printed right off the 3D printer. And those are for sale. Now we're getting a big one printed. We'll go back to here. Sorry about that. It takes the whole plate. It's chunked. Oh yeah, it is chunked. Here's the gold version of it. I call it a tomahawk. Shall we continue? I almost leapt right into that without, ooh, I'm missing one. Which one am I missing? Chocolate relics. There are some places that allow you to 3D, some machines that can let you 3D print in chocolate, but it is, expensive and difficult. Don't go Kratos with those. Kratos! Yeah, I will admit, Gem Finder, with Gem Finder, sometimes you get lazy. You know what? It's probably in the library room. Yeah, you're right, Matcha. It probably is. Whee! Also, we're not going for any, you know, any speedrunning records. We're just enjoying ourselves. There it is. Because it's the day of birth. And I know there's been a lot of people that have been asking for me to print like gems and stuff, and I have been trying. I have been trying to get them right. They are a shape that is particular, and I don't like the way sometimes they look when they're printed, and I've been trying to get them right, and it's been a giant pain in the derriere. So I'm trying, and as soon as I can get them looking great, I'm going to be putting gems on the store. Yeah, my heart goes out to everybody in California right now with all those wildfires. It is absolutely insane. And yeah, I've been keeping semi-track of it, you know, once or twice a day. I check in to see what's going on, and man, it is nuts. So if anybody who's here who is affected by the wildfires, I hope that the stream at least gives you a momentary feeling of escape from the tragedy that is those wildfires. Okay. Up and up and up and up. Now, if my phone is going to cooperate with me,
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro.
When it comes to
begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the L2 and R2 buttons to get a good look.
Continue. Well, I don't know if it's going, you know, we don't have any confirmation if it's going to come to Nintendo Switch, but according to a leaker, according to a very specific leaker, they're going to be announcing the Switch 2 a week from today. Aw, thank you, Elena, for the $9 or $10 birthday gift money from Grandma. She's watching. Say hi, everyone. Hi! Thank you. I hope that you are enjoying the stream.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Oh, did you know?
Oh yeah, no, there's
longest glides by pressing X.
there's a number of people I care about out in LA too that I'm just like, oh man. Skippity boop boop. I keep trying to use that. So apparently, of course, this is not me reporting. This is not me saying, ah, yes, somebody who has some form of authority who apparently leaked the specs announcement and details of like the PlayStation 4 Pro came forward and said, oh dear, came out and gave some details. So I'm not so certain. But yeah, got him. Switch 2 apparently this year, released in March, announced in a week from now. Launch titles, according to the person, is going to be Mario Kart 9, Red Dead Redemption 2, which I was like, excuse me, and apparently they're going to have a trailer for the next 3D Mario. So that's going to be interesting. If it's true. That's what the alleged leaker says. How true that is, I don't know. I can't say that I'm familiar with the person. And they said the price, which is ironic, they said in Canadian is going to be about $400. So that's like $299. That's like $299 American in that ballpark, maybe like $350 or $325 American, right? So $400 Canadian. That actually kind of makes me feel like good, because $400 Canadian, if that's how much it is, that's not too bad. Thank you, Adam Wood. That's a steal, dang. Yeah, if that's what it is. Right? And the alleged statement is that it's going to be in the ballpark of about the PlayStation 4. That's been the rumors from before, that it's going to be like a mobile PS4, which is fine.
He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run! Run! I'm getting a little winded.
I hope that the Switch 2 also does upgrades for like games, like backwards compatible wise, because good gravy, like, do we really need to, did I get all the gems in here? Yeah, I think I did. Do we really need to go through the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet situation again? But again, I heard another rumor or speculatory or educated guess that allegedly Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was supposed to be supposed to release around the time there was supposed to be a Switch Pro, but then they scrapped it just for the new Switch. I don't know. The Switch 2 rumors and stuff has been hysterical, because I don't know what is going on with every leaker and their grandmother, you know. But here's the funny thing, though, about the Switch 2, is that it has been officially leaked. Like, it has been... If I have to play another Pokemon game that performs as bad as Scarlet and Violet again, I'll go Postal. I have some weird takes with Scarlet and Violet. Was it the worst Pokemon game ever? No. Was it the worst performing Pokemon game? I would say yes. But I also think, and this is why I'm a little bit confused, Pokemon Legends Arceus was
When you free a dragon or step on
probably
one of their platforms, you're
at
saving
least
your
top
progress.
3 for
That
Pokemon
could be
games
useful
ever.
if you run into
Period.
trouble.
Top 3.
Not that you ever
And-
run into trouble, Spyro.
Has an argument, and has an argument to even be in the debate of being the best Pokemon game ever. Genuinely, not not baiting as much. Genuinely, Legends Arceus is the contender for the greatest Pokemon game of all time. So you go from Legends, and then you go to Scarlet and Violet. And I was very confused. I was very, very confused with what happened. And I didn't understand it. I didn't get it. I was like... Because Legends Arceus performed really well. Like, it performed great. It did fantastic. And I was addicted to that game, man. I was addicted. I loved that game. Part of the reason why I really like Pal World. I was addicted to that. I loved Legends. I had to complete everything. I believe I completed everything. I believe I did everything you possibly could do in the game. And then I was excited for Scarlet and Violet, and I didn't get it. I did not understand it.
Spyro, my friend.
Spyro, my
Get to
friend.
gliding.
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the X button at the top of a jump, and try pressing the triangle button to drop down in mid-flight.
Here's the thing with Scarlet and Violet, and I'll say this. Scarlet and Violet should not have got... I'll tell you one thing that they screwed up on from the foundation and what they could have done that was better is simply, and I say simply, but here's the thing. Part of the reason why the game lagged so badly is because it was open world. And it was open world, but it was trying to load everything at once. You could run from one end of the world to the other end of the world without there being one loading screen. Cool. Except for the fact that now you have to have the game's full open world load on your console to be able for it to work right. And the Switch wasn't powerful enough for that. If they segmented it into like giant areas that like were connected to each other, similar to Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus, you had to go back to a hub world to get back to the other area. But if you just did like these areas where it was like, okay, you're entering the ice region. Do you want to enter? Yes. Okay, loads, and then you enter the ice region. If they would have done that, the performance in that game would have been way, and I mean way better. But there was like, no loading screens. And I was like, okay, I think I'm okay with a 10-second loading screen between one giant area to the next giant area. Hey, Alchafizi, how's it going? I don't know. That's just me. I may be the minority here, but that's just me. Let's keep going here. Also, I know that some people, like on their playthroughs, they charge through the game. When I'm done the level, I'll charge through it, but I like to just sit and just kind of enjoy, you know? I like to just sit, enjoy, chill. No stress. No stress. Those poor sheep. I know, right? Oof. Oof. Well, that's what I mean. Like, yes, it would have been difficult. You can't do that change. You can't do that change. Like, I'm not sitting here saying, it was simple. Why didn't you just do that? You can't do that change until you're way too deep.
Pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But
First, let me tell you a story.
No, thanks.
See ya. I'm gonna just make sure that we're printing over here. That looks. Yeah, we're good. I thought for a second that print was failing. I was like, oh no, but it wasn't. It was fine. Plenty of land chops to go around. Yep. Ah. Grab that. There we go. Go this way. Go down to see what would eventually become Barista Dragon. Barista Thirst Trap Dragon. Do we all remember when they showed off Bubba for the first time? Good gravy. Social media was like almost the comment section was like unbearable. It was like,
color indicates his power. When he
it's like splashing water at everyone. The thirst.
Sure.
The thirst is real. Splashing water. It's like back. It was definitely funny. There were definitely some dragons when I got this game early, when I got reignited early, and I was playing through it, there were some dragons that when I saw them pop up, I was like, oh, the reaction here is going to be interesting. Glad Spyro 1 doesn't have any snowballs for you to kill. Innocent until proven guilty. My lawyer is Moneybags. Raven147 donated $10 to Super Chat. Thank you. You're a January 2? You're a January baby 2? My birthday's on the 14th. Happy birthday, CGE. Your dedication to our favorite game, OG's best, always puts a smile on my face when I see you streaming. Aloha from Hawaii. Well, aloha from Canada. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. What's the temperature right now in Hawaii? I'm curious because I might want to, one day go there. I would love to go to Hawaii one day. My parents have gone. I haven't been anywhere tropical since I was 16. I so badly want to go somewhere tropical. But alas, I cannot. For now. I'll be 30 in March. There's a lot. Thank you, Orange Lady. There's a lot of people that are like, yeah, I just turned 30. I was like, man, all of us 90s babies. It's a nice. It's 80 degrees. 80. Today it was a nice, like, balmy -5, and I was like, yay, it's not that bad out. Which translates to like 28 degrees of freedom units. Snowing in North Carolina right now, the state's in shambles. We're doomed. Oh yeah, when we went to, when I was 10, I was 10. We went to Florida when I was 10, and we went in January, and it was 68.
North has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge.
68?
Bring him on. I think I smell a book.
Yeah, it was like
Be
68.
careful, Spyro.
And
This
people
boss has
had,
many tricks up
and
his sleeve.
we walked out, and we were in shorts and t-shirts and sandals, and everyone's looking at us like we're nuts, and like everyone's looking at us like we're crazy, and we go to walk out the door, and the who's not the security guard. I feel bad. The guy the guy who basically welcomes people at the front door and helps with their bags and stuff, and you know, if anyone and redirects them. I don't know what they would be called. Bellhop? Would that be the word? Bellhop? Looked at us. He goes, "You must be Canadian, aren't you?" And we're like, "Yeah. How?" And we said, "Yeah. How could you tell?" They started laughing. A greeter, yeah. Okay, a greeter, yeah. He was like, "Let me guess, you're from Canada." We looked at him like, "How could you tell?" Right? And we're looking at everyone like, why is everyone looking at us? And they're like, "You must be from Canada, aren't you?" Yeah, how could you tell? And everyone, like I said, everyone was laughing. What Spyro game did you regret buying? And I mean, Enter the Dragonfly. I didn't buy it though. My mom got it for me for Christmas or birthday, because Christmas and birthday are so close together. Happy birthday! Hey, thank you. Man, there's so many wonderful birthday wishes. Thank you, everybody. But yeah, no, it was. It's just like, you know, we can typically, you know, when we're outside at 72, we're like, "Oh, this is amazing." We had a cold warning for one of the cities nearby. Not last night. Is either what's 60 and 60 70 Fahrenheit and Celsius. That's like 24, 25 in that ballpark. 24, 25. So, you know, for you guys, 32 is 0. For us, that's 0. So it's like 25 for us. A hot day for us is 30. When you hit 30, we're like, all right, we're cooking here. "30 Celsius is like close to like 85, 80, 85. That's like, all right, we're starting to cook now. We're starting to not like this anymore. Did I get the gate over there? Yes, I did. Yeah, there was a cold warning. It dropped to... So anyway, we had a cold warning. It was going to be minus 20. Minus 20. Which is pretty... that's nasty. In our area, that's nasty. I've been in colder, and I've been at the cottage at colder, but minus 20 is no joke. That's not fun. That's like, all right, people can start dying at this point. First try. Yeah, 30 Celsius is, yeah. When you hit 30 Celsius, it's like, okay, I'd like to stop now. Please? Use sensible temperatures. Not. Oh, we do. But you see, I know Fahrenheit because my wife is American. Well, I can guesstimate Fahrenheit. I can guesstimate it. I go 70s is nice, 80s is hot, 60s is 60s when it starts to get cool, 50s is cooler, 30s is freezing, right? So I just kind of... Trev, how's it going, my friend? Right now in the UK, we've gotten pretty cold. It's been around 0 to -7 roughly. We're a little bit lower. We're bouncing between -5 and -10. That's where we are right now. But some days...
Welcome to Peacekeeper, Spyro.
Here, let me
Look
get
at what
an official
French
translation on
against
that
us
for
and stolen.
people.
Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure.
Fahrenheit,
Got it.
Celsius. So that cold warning the other night, let's do this in freedom units, was -4 in your units. -4. I'll tell you a funny story. My wife and I, we were dating at the time. And we were like in the early starts of dating. Like we were just talking online. We were just chit-chatting. And I started to tell her a story about being up north and how the cottage can... I've been at the cottage where it dropped down to -55, -60. I've been up north where it is genuinely cold. And my wife goes, "Oh my gosh, that's really cold." And then she goes, "Wait, is that -60 in Fahrenheit or Celsius?" And I said, "It doesn't matter." It doesn't matter. At that point. When you're at that cold, should let the Norks moon the... Oh, should we let him moon the birthday boy? Yes, Nork booty. Yes. Thank you. Now let me roast said booty. Hey, thank you! Is it Bendy Kukui? I want to pronounce this right. Bendakuki? 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 If you could let me know how to pronounce that, I will be able to properly say thank you. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you want to become a member, your name gets highlighted in green. You get access to a whole bunch of nice emojis. And you are supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to turn this and go Shibuya. There we go. They even have the auto target, the auto like kind of like adjusting targeting in this one too. Boop. Whoop. Also, one of the annoying things too with like, I get this issue when driving in cars, is that it'll be like -10 outside and you have the heater going, and I start cooking.
Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good
And if
job
I'm sitting there and I'm just like
sure
baking, I'm so hot,
lots of butter.
and I'm miserable, and I'm like, and I gotta roll the window down. You roll down the window to kind of get some air cycle through, and then everyone's complaining, "I'm cold. Why is the window down?" I'm like, I'm dying. Oh, crud. Here's the thing, you know, my wife regulates a little on the cooler side, and man, I'll be lying there at night and I'm slightly uncomfortable, because if I could, I would have the house set to like 68 if I could. I'd have it set to 68. You go with Fahrenheit when you're doing like, you get more precise measurements when you're doing Fahrenheit for like houses and stuff. And so I would love to be able to have the house set to 68. However, apparently Bandikuki. Okay, Bandikuki. Perfect. Thank you so much, Bandikuki. I appreciate that. I like to set it to 68, but of course I'm told no. So in the summertime we have it set to 70. and in the wintertime we have it set to 72. But because I have children and my wife,
Well done,
so
Spyro. Keep up
that's
the
what we
good
go
work,
with.
and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
So anyway, that's, I would just absolutely love to be able to have it there. But at night, sometimes I get a little bit uncomfortable. So of course my wife gets a little bit cold at night, and so she goes to cuddle me at night, and she's like, "Oh, you're so warm," and I'm just cooking. I was like, "Okay, no one touch me. I'm dying." And then my wife said, "Oh, you're warm." I'm like, "Ah, not another body." So I have to lie there and just suffer until she falls asleep. And I just slowly just inch my way out because I'm just dying. I'm like, all right, I'm already uncomfortable. Cold feet attack, yeah. Actually, I don't mind the cold feet attack. My wife hates it. She does a cold feet attack, and I'm just like, you know, whatever. Oh, that's the problem too with here too, is that we get humid. Because where we are, we're close to the Great Lakes, and when it gets warm, it just gets miserable. It gets so humid. You know, it's really bad when you can see when it's like 35 degrees outside. You go outside, you look down the street, you can see the heat waves, like the humid heat waves. It's just like, oh no. How you doing, LGVZ? I think I said hi to you earlier, but in case you missed it, or if I forgot, hello again. It's so humid. Oh yeah, you're surrounded by water. But here's the weird part, though. Here's the weird part, is that when you are in a place that's full of moisture. Now, here's the thing. If you're in a place full of moisture like that, and it gets warm, it's humidity. However, if it gets cold, that same humidity turns into wind chill, right? It turns into wind chill. So it could be like, oh yeah, it's -5 outside, but it feels like -13 because of wind chill. So moisture actually will go the other route. And Canada is weird because we have areas that get obscenely hot, but then those same obscenely hot areas get obscenely cold as well in the wintertime. And it's just, Oh, speaking of, the last time I traveled, random thing that I just remembered. I remember when, when we went to the Crash Team Rumble event, everything was great, everything was fine, and then we're wrapping up, right? We're wrapping up, we're getting ready to go, and it starts. I walk outside, I call my Uber, and it starts pouring. And I mean pouring rain. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, this sucks. And I got all my camera equipment in my backpack. I got everything all stored away, and I am soaked to the bone. And what happens? Guess what happens? The Uber canceled the ride on me. So I'm sitting there and I was like, are you kidding me? Are you joking? You cannot be serious. So where I stayed, I was in Culver City. So I was like, what do I do? So I start walking. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to find a coffee place. And I go on my phone, and it's like, oh, yeah, there's a Starbucks 5 minutes up the street. I was like, cool, when in California, you know, I'm sure that, you know, there's Starbucks everywhere. And there was 5 minutes up the street. So I get there, I start walking towards the Starbucks, and it is and I mean pouring rain. And I was like, oh, and I'm getting wetter, and it's getting worse, and I'm like, this is becoming miserable. I get there. It was a grocery store that had a Starbucks inside.
Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you're
And it wasn't like there was no dining area to drink it, because I was going to start drinking my coffee and then start like and then start editing and uploading all my content and get ready and then, you know, go from there. So I look up again and it's like, yeah, there's another Starbucks, 20-minute walk the opposite direction. So I start walking and it is still pouring. 10 minutes or 5 minutes before I get to the Starbucks, it stops raining. I was like, oh, thank goodness. And then the sun came out immediately. Like, immediately. And then I started cooking. So now the rain has stopped, the sun came out, and now the sun hits and I start cooking. So I'm soaking wet, but I'm also sweating. It wasn't a good time. It wasn't a good time. So I go into Starbucks and they're like, hi, how can I help you? And I don't know whether to order a hot drink or a cold drink. I'm sitting there and I'm like, what do I order? I don't know. I had no idea. I sat there. I was literally perplexed. I sat there and like freezed. I was like, do I order something hot or cold? It's such a conundrum. I ended up ordering something hot, and I just started to upload the stuff. I got everything transferred over, got everything ready to edit, so I didn't need too much internet. And then I called for my second Uber, and I put in special requests, have air conditioning blasting. And he showed up, and he had it. He had the air conditioning blasting for me. I forgot the key. So that was nice. But also, the guy showed up. The Uber driver showed up, and legitimately, I thought that he had everything I asked, but he didn't say anything. And he had this disgruntled face on. I had no idea what was wrong with him. He had the AC running and everything, but this man looked like somebody just literally punched him in the face. And I said, I got in, I said, hello, and he just like grunted. I was like, okay, no problem. Sure, that's cool. I can work with that. So I'm sitting there quiet, and he's quiet. We're just sitting there doing nothing. We're 5 minutes from my hotel.
My canyon rewards good gliders.
And the guy turns and goes, so where are you from? I was like, oh, I'm from Canada. And then it's like his whole demeanor changed. He went to like grumpy, angry man to like the nicest guy ever all of a sudden. We're like 5 minutes away, and all of a sudden he's like, so where are you from? I was like, oh, I'm from Canada. He's like, oh, that's cool. What you doing here? I'm like, oh, you know, I'm a YouTuber, and and we're just having small talk. And then he's asking questions, and he's like, oh, you know what? This is a really good restaurant. You gotta check it out. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, where was this guy? He showed up looking like someone whizzed twice in his Cheerios, and now all of a sudden he's this happy-go-lucky. Like nothing happened. Nothing happened. We stopped and had to wait for traffic, and all of a sudden, cha-ching!
Standing on my head. Those birds might
We
look,
made a sale.
but they're pretty tasty. Plain broiled with a pinch of salt.
Oh! I think I know who purchased that. I'm not going to say. because they typically like to be, you know, super sneaky, unless they want to turn around and be like, yeah, that was me. Probably had an annoying password before. Yeah, I had no idea. Hey, sorry, how's it going? But yeah, I was just like perplexed. I was like, okay. Okay, did I get all the gems? No, I did not get all the gems. I'm missing 25 gems because I need to go back and open up the chest. Boop, 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 boop. Probably had an annoying password beforehand. Yeah, I have no idea. But, I mean, hey, I'm happy that, the guy... Hey, David, how's it going? I'm happy that the guy cheered up right at the end. I was thrilled about that. But yeah, if you guys want anything signed from the Etsy sale, which we're hosting right now, 30% off the entire store. The entire store. Everything. $30% off the entirety of said store. Yep. There we go. And we're don't die. Perfect. Perfect. And that should rotate to a nice, lovely 400. Ew. Let's get out of here. Hey, so you're just getting over being sick? Aw, I can't taste or smell, and it's killing me. I miss enjoying food. I got a feeling, is it COVID? Yeah. If it is, I apologize. That sucks. It's never fun. Covidicus Maximus is never fun to deal with. The entire store, yes, for me turning 30, the entire store is 30% off. Ugh. All right. Clifftown? Do we want to do Clifftown next? I think so. Maybe we should do Clifftown. Clifftown. Woo! So, my favorite thing to do when I'm sick, and this is just me, when I am sick and I can barely taste anything, what I do is I put spicy things. I put spicy things in my soup until I start tasting things. Meryl, one time, how I found out it was, I remember one time, my wife made me soup and I was coming down with something I didn't know. I was coming down with COVID, and I'm sitting there, and I'm taste the soup, and I was like, man, it's not really. I typically like my soup kind of salty and spicy, so I add a little, just a tinge of salt and a little dab of sriracha, and it tastes no different. So I kept adding salt and sriracha until I would take a sip, and my eyes were watering, but I couldn't taste anything. And then I asked my wife, "Hey, can you taste this?" She's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "What?" I was trying to make it taste good, and she's like, "What? It is like impalpable. It's so spicy and salty. What are you doing?" I had COVID. I had COVID. I was like, well, that explains it. My smell never fully recovered from the first time I had
Remember,
COVID.
Spyro, flame won't harm metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the
That should do the trick. Hardly anything, no fever though. I hate when kids get sick because, especially with kids that can't really explain anything, it's hard. It's hard. Jonathan's at the age now where he can kind of explain what's wrong with him at times, and sometimes it's tough. Sometimes it's tough. The first time I had COVID, I called it flu Yahtzee. It was like every day, okay, throw your symptoms onto a bunch of dice into a cup, roll them out and see what it says. And that's the symptoms for your day. I was like, what is happening? I don't understand. I called it just flu Yahtzee. And I remember, there's a distinct memory I remember having. There's a very distinct memory I remember having. It was, my sister, my wife was on the phone with her sister, and they had gotten COVID as well. And I'm sitting there, and I didn't know they were on the phone. And one of the symptoms that I had when I had COVID the second day, and it was the worst symptom, I had a constant feeling of needing to pee all the time. Like, it was just like sitting there. It's like, I have to pee. You go, nothing happens. I'm like, okay, what is going on here? And it's like, I gotta pee. I really gotta pee. Nope. Couldn't, and I wouldn't pee. And it was like just constantly feeling like I had to pee. I used to be able to. Can you cheese it in you can cheese it in OG or in Reignited? I feel like you could cheese this, right? Memory serves correct. You can cheese that. Yeah, you can. And I remember I didn't lose my temper. I just was like, I just yelled, but I didn't know she was on the phone. I had no idea she was on the phone. I remember yelling, why do I have to feel the need to pee again? And all of a sudden I could hear her husband on the other side of the phone start laughing hysterically. I hear him laughing. He's like, I'm feeling that too, but he's just the way the timing of it. Like, why do I feel I have to pay again? And I just hear him start laughing because I didn't even know she was on the phone. Wow, that crystal dragon looks nice. Wouldn't it be nice if you had one of your own? Links in the description below.
Hey,
The timing on that was too good.
Why don't you glide there and
Good
find
gravy.
out?
The timing of that was too good. I did not mean to do that. That is either the fastest sale I have ever made or just timing of cosmic proportion. I was like, hey, you should buy this. And they're like, bet. There was a crystal dragon in there. I was hoping, if this, I know who did it. How long does it take to get when someone orders them? Oh, it takes about, now it should take about, roughly from the time you order, anywhere between 5 to 10 days, I think. Kebabs, my friend. How you doing? Long time no talk. I've kind of been AFK. I hope that you are well. So by the time we process it, get into a package, and then so it's about 3 to 4 business days from when you order, and then 3 to 4 business days from when we ship it, and we typically try to batch ship things. So yeah. In about a week, yeah. So the Canada Post stuff has been made things a little goofy, but we're doing okay. How long does it usually take packages from me? So if I get an order and I get it to like the shipping center the next day, it can be anywhere from 2 to 5 days. the person can choose Express if they want to as well, where they can basically get it either next day or the day after. Oh, how dare I? There we go. That's not so bad. Yeah. Marco!
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind there.
Yeah. Hello. Here, let's try this again. And if you want, you can also get orbs, and we have them in 3 different colors and sizes. And soon, I'm going to be trying to list these too. I have a whole bunch of some limited, the golden orbs. When you go to beat Ripto, I have a handful of those as well that I haven't listed quite yet, but I will be. That's from a PS1 that lets me use the wireless controllers for the DualSense Edge for the Spyro. Oh, that's awesome! Well, congratulations. I love little bits of little tech like that. I love gold! The look of it. What is it? The look of it. This, the taste of it. The smell of it. I love gold so much. I did something not very family friendly. Shout out to the people that know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm sorry to those who don't know what I'm talking about. So, here's the thing. So here's the thing when it comes to the cease and desist stuff, is that one of the things that helps us kind of avoid that is that I do subtle tweaks. Could I throw a random idea for 3D print? Sure, fire away. Or we'll get the model remade so that it is a look-alike, but not quite, or very similar. Like, for example, these orbs here, they have flat bottoms, right? They're flat bottoms, and they're called Orbs of Avalar. Right? They're called Orbs of Avalar, right? Right? So, yeah, and what we try to do is we try to do stuff that's functional and making it so that, because the originals, they bulge out here and they just kind of roll around and make it flat. We call it Orbs of Avalar, right? Clue bottles. You can't really copyright a bottle with a note in it with a question mark. Like, it's kind of like good luck, right? Roxy Riches donate $5. Here's a little birthday present. I also bought a Sapphire and Gold Relics earlier with a nice 3% discount. Ayo, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. But at the end of the day, too, and here's the thing, is that... What about Spiral Dragons? I've changed the spikes on the back, and I've removed their platforms. You notice they're not that big hexagonal platforms. I tweaked the spikes and changed their platforms, right? There's a number of things that we do, but at the end of the day, I want the... Okay, how about this? Send me a DM, my line, and tell me which one you want, and I will print the one that you want, okay? But also at the end of the day, I am not making hundreds of thousands of dollars on this stuff. The court filing to file to say, hey, stop doing that would probably cost more than like any sort of pushing would probably cost more than that. But also the one of the things that I also try to do, but I have made changes, for example. So for example, as I've been learning, I try not to sell like logos anymore. Like, oh yeah, it's the Spyro S. No, I stopped selling that. I was like, that's too risky for my liking. I don't sell actual like statues of Spyro, right? I'll do a variation on it, but not like a direct model, right? Is that? I'm missing one. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so there were things that I started to realize. I was like, I can't sell. I gotta watch myself here, because before it was the Wild Wild West for me. It was like I could print this and I can make this and I can do this and I can do it. However, if somebody were to like commission me, hey, Mr. Benadorm donated 10 pounds super chat. Happy birthday, CGE. A little early, but for me, it's 2 a.m. on January 11th. But enjoy your Whispers 30th birthday. Thank you, Mr. Benadorm. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, but here's the thing when it comes to 3D printing, because there's some interesting things. If somebody were to reach out to me privately and say, hey, I'd like to commission you to 3D print me a Spyro S or a Spyro logo, I can do that. I can do that because I'm no longer... It's now being constituted as you are using me as a personal printing person. So I would be charging for the filament, my time, printing it and shipping it out to you, right? It's not, hey, I like this product, buy. It's, I like this product, I would like you to make it for me. It's a commission, which is different. It falls in the same line as if someone paid for a commission for, if someone's like, hey, I want to commission this artist to make Spyro running through the plains. Same idea, same concept. It's a commission. And I would say, yep, that would cost X amount of dollars. And then we'd say, cool, I'd print it, ship, done. I am trying to find translucent glass-like material. It is hard. That type of stuff is great for resin printing, which I don't have the facilities for. I am missing one gem, and it's driving me nuts. Where is it? One? Yeah, one. Of course, it's always one. Is it in this pot? I swear if it's in this pot. Ugh! Thank you so much, yeah, Kip, for the $1 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the birthday wishes. So what I do is I make enough of a change to make it a headache. But again, if I were to like start making a lot of money, like full-time job worth money, I would be like, okay, we're going to need to do some... We need to do some changes and do some tweaks and adjustments to make sure that I don't get bulldozed. But I'm not. Hey, Adam Wood. Any more Spyro 4 news? As far as I'm aware, no. Nothing new on my end other than the things I've repeatedly said that, things that I have repeatedly said over and over again, that, the little bit of information that I do know is just very little, and it's not much more than what's already public from what I did in my big video. No, I did. No, I read Mr. Benadrums. I did. If you want and or need anything resin printed CGE, I'd be more than willing to help you out with that. I appreciate that, Drad. Thank you. I might take you up on the offer for like maybe some cosplay stuff if need be. The mask isn't a clue. That I can confirm that. The mask was not a clue. The mask was not a clue. It was... The mask was a temp thing. Ulrich.
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big. Like me.
We're gonna have
Before
another.
charging those large-
We're gonna have another. Of course, Howling Wolf. We can totally do that. We can get your Twilight Dragon signed. Of course. Voice of Dragons. Thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you. So, how do I feel about the Switch being underpowered? Here's the thing. The Switch has a gimmick that's not a gimmick. The Switch has something that is obscenely good. You got the Wii. The Wii had motion controls. Was it gimmicky? Yeah. Did it add a fun time for a lot of games? Yes. Was it the best use of controls? No. But yeah, it was kind of gimmicky. You could definitely say it was. The Wii U, was that a gimmick? That's a gimmick. That is definitely a gimmick that was just kind of like, okay, I don't know where you're going with this.
Spyro.
But the Switch is not a gimmick.
Are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Being able to play a game on my console and then say, I gotta go pick up the console and go and still play, that's not a gimmick anymore. That's not a gimmick. That is obscenely good. Now, the Switch came out, and then it kind of proved to everybody that you could do stuff like this. And then you had the Steam Deck, and you have all these other games that came out that are all mobile, and it's all great, and it's all fine. Here lies the problem, is that to buy a Steam Deck in Canadian dollars, it's about $700. $700. Now, according to reports, $700 Canadian. According to reports, the next Switch is going to be $400 Canadian, which is a big thing to be able to do the gaming on the go at a better budgeted price. You have to realize not everybody can afford these consoles. The PS5 Pro is the first time I saw a console release and I said, absolutely not. I think I've purchased every upgrade. I've purchased the upgrade for the PlayStation, for the Xbox Slim. I purchased the upgrade for the PlayStation 4. I purchased them. The Switch OLED. I purchased that. And part of the reason why I am able to do that is I'm also able to write these things off on my taxes, right? I can write them off on my taxes. And does that mean it's free? No, of course not. But it's an additional benefit of like, hey, I can use this to, towards my accounting at the end of the year. However, when I saw the PlayStation 4, when I had my PlayStation 4, while I was playing it, I definitely could feel like, yeah, this could use an improvement. PS4 Pro came out, and I was relatively happy with it. I have my PlayStation 5. I have no problems with I have a Gen 1 PlayStation 5. It's great. I got no problems with it. The only problems I have with it is storage. That's it. That's literally all my issues are. And guess what? It's not like Xbox doesn't have that issue. It's not like all these other places don't have those issues. Okay? So, my PlayStation 5,
releasing me.
The games that play on it are great. It looks fantastic. And any more that for recording purposes and sakes, it doesn't make sense anymore because most people aren't even viewing videos in 4K. So why would I? Why would I upload at 4K? Now, Kebabs, you're a special case because I know what you do as a hobby and stuff, and I understand game capture. You are a game capture enthusiast, and that is something that I commend you on. And if I was in your position, I would grab a PS5 Pro as well. But here's the thing: I could not do it. I couldn't do it. I could not justify spending $950 for a PlayStation 5 Pro. I couldn't do it. That price range, it priced me out. I was like, I don't want to spend $1,000 on a console that's an improvement of one that I already have. And I don't want to trade in. If I were to get the Pro, I don't want to trade my base PS5 Pro or my base PS5 because my wife loves playing on it too. So I would just put this one upstairs and then have my Pro for work, right? I couldn't do it. I could not do it. I couldn't justify it. It didn't make sense for me. Bye. Do I think it's pointless? No, I don't think it's pointless. I think it's ridiculously overpriced. I am playing this on an emulator on the PC. That is correct, yes.
Done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Yeah, the dollar is significantly worse. The Canadian, I mean, I don't want to drag politics into here because generally we keep politics out, but just for a brief moment, right now the Canadian dollar is, I think, been at its lowest ever or close to it. It's at record-breaking levels of low. Like, it is not good right now, and because we're going through a giant meltdown in our parliament. So, the dollar is just not there. There's no power behind the dollar. And the Canadian dollar, it's not doing well right now. Because it's not doing well, right?
Thank you for releasing me.
In my opinion, money conversation is more economics than politics, right? But then you have politics that are attached to economics, right? Because you have the economics conversation of what politicians set out in place. And unfortunately, our economics is poor. In Canada, at least. It's all intertwined. Yeah, it's a giant ball. You have to think of the conversation. I could sit here and have a, if I sit here and have a conversation and say, hey, you know what? I think mining diamonds are really pretty. I think mining diamonds is really smart. And then my next topic of discussion is, hey, hot dogs are really delicious. There's no connection. But if you start talking about money, all you got to go is, oh, we're low on money because politician did X, Y, Z. And then there you go, right? So it's all kind of intertwined. But yeah, right now I couldn't afford the PlayStation 5 Pro. I couldn't do it. I could not justify it. I couldn't do it. Man, now I want a hot dog. See, that's the trick. That's it. The economics of me being a shill for hot dog vendors. Spyro hits a different... Spyro has a totally... There's a question that someone asked earlier. I saw it. I saw it and I didn't quite answer it, but I'll answer it now. Am I a bigger fan of Crash or Spyro? I've spoken about this before, and I said that I lean a little bit more towards Spyro, not because of any objective basis. It's a purely subjective opinion of I played Spyro was my first game. That was my game. you have to realize I was the 5th kid of 5 kids, and there was 1 PlayStation, right? So you got 5 kids and 1 PlayStation. So all the games that I got to play were my siblings' games. Like, oh yeah, because Crash 3 wasn't even mine. Crash 3 was my brother's, right? So I was like, oh yeah, you know, Crash 3 is your brother's. Oh, Final Fantasy is your sister's, and Ridge Racer is your other brother's, etc., right? And the house rule was that you weren't really allowed to play the other person's game without their permission. If they turn around and say, yeah, it's okay, yeah, you can go play, then that's fine. But if they're like, no, I don't want you to play, well, then that was it. That was the rules, right? So I was a young lad, and whenever they were playing, I couldn't play, and I basically, you turn this way, and I had to ask a lot, and a lot of times it was either no or you'll play later. My parents had to basically get involved and be like, hey, can you play on something? The little brother syndrome, right? Whoa! 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 Oh, jeez. 0.4. 0.4. Got it. So anyway, but for the first time, you're fine. Yeah. So, but for the first time, I think it was Easter. I think it was Easter. I had been constantly playing the demo of Spyro on my brother's Crash Bandicoot, and I would play Artisan's Homeworld over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, right? And then eventually my parents were like, "Hey, well, why don't we get him his own game so he had something?" And so I had my own game, and my very first game was Spyro the Dragon. And I remember playing it, and I remember seeing it, and I remember losing my mind. And I remember, because in the demo there was only like 2 or 3 levels. I think it was Stone Hill and Town Square. I remember going to Dark Hollow for the first time. I remember going to Peacekeepers for the first time and being like, oh my gosh! So yeah, it was... That's a Pokemon pack. And I was just like, oh my goodness. I could not believe it. I could not believe it. Something that was funny. They owned the PlayStation 1 and I owned the Nintendo 64. The funny part was our father put them in the opposite rooms. So, but yeah, it was wild. It was wild to me to get my own game. And I remember my siblings wanting to play, and I'd let them play. I remember taking the controller back a bunch, but I do remember letting my siblings play. I do have a core memory from years ago, and I mean years ago. I was playing Spyro 2, and my brother asked me to hand him the controller, and so I did, and he did the cheat codes. And I remember he made Spyro black, and then he made him flat. And I remember losing my mind and like, what? So that was cool. So, and because of that, I have a little bit of a closer tie with Spyro, but not by much, because I played Warped first, right? So, you know, Warped was my first Crash game, and I loved it. I loved Warped.
This guy thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I'll tell you one thing. He should watch his back.
Was it not Town Square? I swear it was Town Square, because I remember the bull. Oh wait, no, the bull was on the loading screen. So maybe it was maybe it was Dark Hollow. Maybe it was Dark Hollow. Because I remember the bull, but then I remember it was also on the... All right. Hold on. I had a demo disc with Sunny Beach and Skills Battle. Oh, so that's for 2. Excusez-moi. You're right, Key Battles are good. Because it wasn't a demo disc, it was off of Warped, right? Yeah, dad sneezes are real. Yeah. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoy Crash and Spyro, and I play them a lot. I still play them often. I try to only play them on stream though, because I don't want to get burned out, right? That's the thing, because the worst thing ever is when you get burned out of, you see Adam Wood, but you will become one. That might be the tell of you will be a future father, is when you do the big sneezes. Thank you again, Jay Buns, and thank you for the art that you sent me. It was gorgeous and beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. All right, let's head up here. Return home. And away we go. So before we go to the next home world, I am going to have to take a quick break. I have to grab a drink of water, and I have to pee. So, if you give me but a moment. Gosnold, I can't believe how fast I found so much. Hop aboard and go to Magic Crafters. All right. We're going to just leave this here because I shouldn't die here, right? There's no sneaky bad guys, so. Oh yeah, also, I have this, I just want to show, I don't know if I ever showed you guys. I have a Crash Team Rumble mug that I have here on the front. I got it when I went to California. So on the front's a tiki mask, and on the back you can see it's frosted and it says Crash Team Rumble. So I love this thing. This thing's awesome. Is that done? Is that not done? How's that got 33? Oh, the skull. That's right, the skull. Just forgot. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on a second. What? What was that? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, the relatively early guy, for the $5. Happy birthday, old guy, eh? That'll get you at least a coffee. It can give me 2 coffees. Thank you so much. And then Elena donated $100. $100 to Super Chat. Thank you. Love cannons fired. But this towards a nice birthday gift from me, and have an awesome birthday, CG. Elena, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. The Birthday King. Oh, Birthday King. Oh, that's a title. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Oh. Gotcha. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. You guys are so awesome. Thank you. We are just over 2 hours into the stream, and we are about 2 hours and 10 minutes until we hit midnight, which is when at the strike of midnight is when my 20s go away. My 20s fade away into the abyss.
Welcome to Magic Crafters.
And I become...
I want you to release the dragons,
30.
reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
And Shibuya. And turn, and boing, boing, boing. I turned 30 last August. Is it good? Ow. I don't think I can do this trick. Or can I? Ah, I can! Ah! 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 Never occurred to me that CG was older than me. You act more mature than most your age. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's happens when you have 4 kids. I'll find out in 2 hours, mate. By the way, I loved your donation yesterday. You're like, this is how close you are to 30. You donated $29.99. That was hysterical. Happy birthday to you as well. 95 crew. That's right. I was born in January of 95. I thought about that at the last minute. I had to do it. It was funny. It was funny. I don't know if you saw my comment afterwards. I said, but in Canada, we round up. We don't have the pennies anymore. But genuinely, I don't miss it. We do not miss the penny whatsoever.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go
Excellent.
ahead, try it.
Go ahead. Try it. 1993 over here. Ah! We Spyro fans are getting old! Alright. Turn down this way and go. Let's go. Slow down. There we go. this way. Grab that. There we go. Oh yeah, I mean, it's Spyro 1. You know what's something that's weird? There are people that are nostalgic now for Skylanders, because if you think about it, Skylanders came out in 2011. If Skylanders came out in 2011 and it is 2025 now, if they were like 4, 5, or 6 when they tried the first Skylanders games, they'd be like 18, 19, 20 today.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
I mean, you're older than the Spyro franchise. Oh yeah, PS2 is retro. I think we can call PS3 retro now. I think PS3 is now considered retro, which is like, no! I remember when I bought that. Hey! Warden donated 100. Is that Saudi Arabian Riyals, or is it? I know the currency of it. I can't remember. Thank you so much, though. ACG, wish you a very happy birthday. Thank you. Love to watch your content because you've always been the light of the community, even though it's the toughest of times. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you. Here, I'll say this. When you shine positivity, positivity attracts others that are positive, right? And so negativity attracts negativity, and positivity attracts positivity. And so the light that you see as like for positivity in the community isn't just me. It's all of us being together, rallied together, even though there are times where it seems like things suck, or things are not going the way that we wish, or things are not really jiving the way that we want it to. But it's all of us just reflecting off of each other and keeping it positive. So I don't want to turn around and be like, I'm the source of... No, I don't. I think it's all of us together, and I really appreciate that. So... But we all try our best, right? It's because we want to try to be positive, because being negative doesn't bring anything. It doesn't. When people sit there and say, oh, it's so stupid, I'm angry about it, it doesn't make anybody want to be like, yeah, I don't really want to make a game in that fan base. But if you have a bunch of people that are like, let's go Spyro, and everyone's happy and positive, when it's time, even the game developers, when it's up to them to choose between what game to make, they might sit there and be like, you know what? The Spyro fans have been so positive and they've been pushing so much recently. You know what? Let's do it for them. Positivity pushes and helps. Right? Forgot to open lock chest. We'll go back and get it. You know, that mage killed me on my no death run. It is an important lesson. It is an important lesson. Right? It is an important lesson, and it is really easy to be positive during the happy times. The key is holding, the key is holding the line when it's not happy times, right? That's the key. Is it's easy to be happy when things are happy. It's easy to be positive when things are happy. It's not so easy to be positive when things are negative, but you gotta hold. You got to. Oh no, never say never that we'll never see Nuzlocke Spyro again. We'll see Nuzlocke Spyro return one day. It will return. Positivity will get games made 100 times more than negativity will.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts,
Are you?
Of course not.
I didn't think so.
Oh, good. I didn't think so. All right, here we go. 'Cause I'm free gliding. There we go. There we go. There we go. Happy 30th birthday. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Grab all the gems. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think we're good to just glide. There we go. Also, I am aware that we are, some people were wondering over on the Etsy store, we are currently sold out of slime masks. We sold out of those. I will be, after the stream, I will be setting up and printing more slime masks in the middle of the night, so that by the morning we'll have some more stock of slime masks and I'll be able to restock them. Because we sold out of slime masks. I think they were the first things that sold out. No! Well, off we go. Also, we have some more Spyro eggs printing too. We have some more Spyro eggies printing. Actually, are we sold out? We might be sold out of Spyro eggs now. Give me a second here. Let me check here. Because if we are, I can be pretty certain that these eggs will be okay. Give me a second here. Sorry, guys. We're kind of bouncing between a couple things while I'm doing this. We gotta go over here to listings. Because we may be sold out of Spyro eggs. No, we were not. Okay, that's right. I restocked them already. Okay. We would have been sold out if I didn't restock them earlier. So we still have some Spyro Digi eggs. Oh boy, so there was a mini, I don't want to say squabble. Hey Joshua Melendez, thank you so much. So, alright, so here's the big thing. There was a report that came out today that apparently the Master Chief Collection, I messed it up again. The timing, I think the timing is different on Reignited. But there was a report that came out today that is saying that the Master Chief Collection is coming to PlayStation 5. Which is, like, I tweeted out saying that it was, like, groundbreaking. I said, like, that is amazing. And I basically explained, I said, you know, Halo, arguably Halo, oh, come on, was the only reason why to get an original Xbox. Right? That's why I said Halo was basically the only reason why you got an original Xbox. And somebody came out and basically told me that it was that was a ridiculous statement. Oh, come on, man. My timing is off with these. Timing's different in Reignited, but I digress. So, anyway, they said that I was, that it was a completely ridiculous statement to say that basically one of the only reasons why to get an Xbox was to get Halo. And I was told I was wrong. Now, I sat down and I was like, you know what? Let me double check this. And I went and I looked up some stats. And this is wild.
Oh, thank you.
They sold 24 million consoles. 24 million original Xboxes. Do you know how many copies of Halo 2 they sold? 8 million. That comes down to 1 in every 3 people that bought an Xbox bought Halo. That is insane. Like, that is absolutely insane. 1 in 3 people that bought a console bought another game. That is obscene. To give you an idea, okay, the closest thing to have numbers like that was the GameCube, and was it Mario Kart Double Dash? What was it? It was Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers on the Super Smash Bros. Melee had the same numbers. But do you know what was close right behind it? Super Mario Kart Double Dash, which was 6 million. So you had over 7 million for Smash Brothers and then 6 million for Double Dash. Do you know what was for Halo or for the Xbox? It was 8 million for Halo 2. Then it was 5 million for Halo Combat Evolved. And do you want to know what games basically tied for third place? Splinter Cell and Fable, and they each sold 3 million units. So 8 million, 5 million, 3 million, 3 million. Those were the top Xbox sold games. If Halo almost sold triple of what the contender that came in third place. There's such a disparaging difference. So in my opinion, my statement is still basically the only reason why you bought an original Xbox was because you wanted to play Halo. Yeah, I remember back in the day, it was nicknamed the Halo Machine.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter world.
So, I don't know. I kind of felt like it was being told that it was a ridiculous statement that the original, and I'm saying the original Xbox, not the 360. 360, different story. 360, different story. But the original Xbox, without Halo, that console would have died. Like, died.
Remember that these blue thieves.
It would have been such an epic flop. Halo was literally, like,
I'll take care of them.
dug out. Halo 3, or Halo Combat Evolved and 2. Dug them out. Made sure that, hey, you know what? This Xbox thing is pretty good now. Because we have Halo. Oh, I almost yeeted myself off there. There we go. Oh, that's another print that's done. Yeah, guys, I do apologize. We got another print done. Come on, come on. There we go. We have the big blue relic now. Nice and printed. Big blue relic, yeah. Big blue relic, all nicely done. Now I'm gonna quickly just throw on another one because that one's already sold. I didn't even like get to it was halfway through printing and then it was sold, so now we still have some of the mini ones, I believe. Let me double check. The time relics have been going really fast. They've been selling really quickly. I have 1 sapphire left, 1 gold left. I have 3 platinums, 5 Toys for Bobs, 1 big Toys for Bob. I'm sold out of the big. Okay, so I am almost sold out already of all my blue relics and gold relics. Goodness gravy. Okay, so I have to. We'll do the big one tonight, and then tomorrow I'll do the 3 mini ones. Sorry guys, just in the middle of all this, kind of have to do this. A4 is blue. A3 is green. We all installed and good? Yes, we are. Hit confirm. Send that off. Give me about a second here. 2, 1. There we go. Drop it down. I gotta close the lid over here so that nothing bounces up goes goofy. There we go. And that's off the print for 7 hours. 7-ish hours. So. Oh yeah, the relics are hot. So I'm trying to. I only got 4 machines, and I currently don't have enough space for more. But I am going to likely be investing into like a giant rack to see if I can get up to 6 machines in the one place. Yes. So relics are hot. See, I don't see the PS4 as retro because, and here's why. I feel like the PlayStation 5 is like the PS4 on steroids. Would you ever consider speedrunning? So, I've spoken about this before. The speedrunners in this community and all communities are incredibly talented, impeccably talented, and they are so good. I have seen some people trim off times that are, some skips and times that are just absolutely insane. And my problem is that I can get a little obsessive. And what I mean is that I can sit down, if I start to speedrun the game and I start getting anywhere close to like within a decent time,
Please do something about these green
it's going to attack my brain, and I'm going to get obsessed with it. And I'm going to think about it day in, day out, thinking about getting those times and getting those times. If I get good enough to even be within range of a decent record, I would be obsessing over it. That's awesome, Kebabs. And for me, and to me, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Because I don't think I would have the skills to be able to get there. But I'm also a big proponent in believing in yourself, right? So if I were to start doing it, I don't want to do something if I don't believe in myself. So if I started to believe in myself, I would be pushing and going and practicing and doing it, and I would get obsessive with it. Just focus on your best times. You see, I can't do that. I couldn't. Like I said, if I was like, they did the record, it was like, yeah, you're in the top 5,000 entries and you're like 4,999. Actually, let's give myself a little bit of a compliment. 4,998. I'd be like, yeah, I just focus on my own personal times. But if I were by some odds hit like the top 100, I would be like, ooh. And then I couldn't help but look. I couldn't help it. I know how I am.
When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Happy birthday, CGE. Thank you so much. I can get competitive. I can. If I'll do something if I know I don't got a chance at it, and that's fine. And I'll try my best, but I'll know in the back of my head, like, yeah, there's no chance I'm going to do well here. But, you know, try nonetheless. But if I start doing really well at it, I know the type of personality I am, and I would sit down and I would start. And case in point, if you were to look at any sort of precedent, look back at my Crash Team Racing stream way back in the day when I was doing Dragon Mines. I was way past the end stream point. I was like, I'm sub. I swear your videos never pop up in my feed. I always gotta manually search you. See, you're not the first person that's told me that, and that is frustrating because I know some people that are like Hannah Vincent. And if there's any evidence of that, Hannah Vincent donated $200 in the stream. And before she was like, yeah, I have to manually look you up. And I see that too. I see a lot of search volume of people just typing in my name and going right to my channel and then looking at the videos that are there. Is speedrunning not that different from trial relics though? That, I'm going to get to that point. Is that I was doing the time trials and I was obsessed, genuinely obsessed. It was past stream end time. It was almost 1 a.m. and I was literally sitting there and I looked back at myself. And I had this angry look on my face and this tired, angry look, and I couldn't stop. Because I was a second and a half. I was a second and a half off for Dragon Dragon Mines. And I kept resetting, restarting, trying again, doing it again, trying again, do it again, and going. I didn't stop until I got it. And I beat it by like 0.3 of a second or something. It was so close. And I remember just feeling that release. And then I turned and I saw the time, and then I started to feel hungry, and I was exhausted, and it was like 1 a.m. It was not good. And I was like, oh geez, I got sucked into it. Active, I think I just re-clicked it. Well, I appreciate that, Jordan. Yes, if you guys want to make sure you stay up to date on everything Crash and Spyro, make sure to click the bell. Ow. I got skippity boop boop. Thanks for letting me know. It's like, your print is done. Yeah, it's done, and on to the next one. Thanks. Thanks, phone. A little late. There you go, Spurks. So, me personally, I don't think I could speedrun. Thank you, Papa Trees. I appreciate that. Thank you. You have no idea how much of a knee-jerk reaction I am constantly having and not saying, happy birthday to you, too. I think it's because we're so close to, like, after Christmas. I think that's my problem, is that right after, because my birthday is so close to Christmas, I'm so used to saying a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year and saying, yeah, thanks, same to you as well. That then it's my birthday, so someone says happy birthday, and I go, thanks, you too! Hey, Wandering Keyblade, thank you so much. I did not get all the dev times on CTR. There were a couple that eluded me that were I was super close on. There was a couple that were just like I did my best, and I looked like, you are like 14 seconds off. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I still cannot do the Tiger Temple shortcut. I can't do that one where you gotta hop through the grass. I suck at that one. I suck at that. I don't know what it is. I could not do that. I like trying new things too, but I'm also like yesterday I streamed Marvel Rivals. Like boy howdy, which was different. Oh, Ryan Morrow, hi and bye. Well, a hi and bye to you as well. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And go this way. Oh dear. If I did speedrunning though, I think I would try to speedrun Reignited.
Try combining supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
I'm just more naturally comfortable with Reignited. And I don't think I think I would be interested in the 100% run. I think that would be the go. There we go. All right, let's go this way. Whee! Picked up by the fairies! Sorry. The one thing that I like about what I like doing is there are things that I know I want to do. My problem is that I pick up a lot of things that are not just, oh, one and done things. So I picked up 3D printing, right? You know, like for example, I wanted to get back into 3D printing. I wanted that to be my hobby. Do I have to get the key again? Yeah. I wanted to do that as a hobby, and I started doing it, and I was reading and getting all obsessed about it, and then oh geez, and then I hit a wall because the hobby kind of like I hated my printer, and I did more time tinkering than actually like playing with it, and then actually like fixing it. And I remember there is a large group of people in the 3D printing community that don't want to tinker with their printer, right? They don't want to tinker with it. They just want it to work. It's like this. You have people who are like gearheads who, you know, they love their cars and they love tweaking it and they love playing with it and they love adjusting it and they love doing all these tweaks. And then there are people that want a car because they want to drive it. That's it. They want to drive it. They don't want to tweak it. They don't want to handle it. They're okay with doing the basic maintenance and doing all this stuff, but they don't want to replace things. And what was happening was that at one point for the 3D printing community, there was a lot of people that were just like, I don't want to say posh, but they were like, you know, you would come on and say, hey, I'm struggling with this. And it was almost like, oh, I don't struggle with my printer. And it's just like, okay, cool. Help me get the printing. Oh, you probably just don't get it. You don't understand. Read about it. Watch some YouTube videos. And it's like, and there was a lot of people that were like that. I didn't want to tinker. I did not want to tinker. Right? I wanted to print. And some people, they love to tinker and print. And that's great. Some people love to tinker. That's awesome. I want it to print. I want it to go. I want to say, hey, give me this thing and go. And it drove me nuts, so I stopped printing. Then Katie needed something printed. I was like, all right, let me dig this thing up. And I thought I could do it, and it drove me nuts. It killed me, and I got angry. And then when I was this close to finishing the project, this close, the thing collapsed and just crushed in on itself. I was so angry. I just didn't know what to do. My wife was silent, and all as I walked over, and I had been doing a lot of reading about this bamboo stuff, and I purchased it. So I got it set up. I was worried about it. I was like, okay, you know, maybe 3D printing is just not my thing. And then I got to work. And it printed, and it was great. And I just, it's had its problems. But now We're doing really good. Elias, yeah, it was very much a very elitist attitude. It was like, oh, look at me, I can print all these things, and then other people were like, hey, can you help me? And it was just like, it didn't feel like, it felt like they wanted you to read an encyclopedia before you could come and ask a question and learn about all these different things before you can even ask. And it's like, no. I don't want to have to read a giant manual. I got the gist of it already. I just need help getting there, right? It's like, do you read a car, like nowadays? Most people don't bust up the car manual to learn about their car. Most. I'm not saying no one, but I'm saying the majority of people, they don't bust out a manual. They're like, oh yeah, I'm going to bust out this manual about my car and read about it. Most people don't do that. They just get in the car, they hit the gas, and they drive. Hey, can you help improve the analog output of my Xbox? Modded. It's like, yeah, it's like, that's not an answer. One, that's not an answer. And two, what? It's not a catch-all thing. Thank you, Adamwood. Take care. Hey, Mystic, how's it going? I hope you're well. Hi, my love.
An hour and a half.
Until I'm
30.
Why are you haunting me with the
Oh, it's because it's fun. I wanted to ask if you are coming out anytime soon, like for a break, because I'd like you to stay in here.
You want me to stay in here?
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of came out for a break not too long ago, but how long do you need me to be in here for?
Just when are you taking your next break? And then I just want to surprise you with something, but the kitchen's right there, and that's...
Okay.
You know.
All right. I'll take my next break then at 11. Is that a problem?
Might be.
Okay.
I can do half. Okay, we're good. We're good. 11 o'clock, and then I kick you in the room.
What?
Just.
Would you rather me just stay here the whole time?
No, you need a break sometimes. I just am trying to do something special. So let me do something special.
Oh, okay.
It's hard. The kitchen's right there. Oh no, I failed.
What failed? No, it didn't. It's fine.
I bet I looked like a crack. It's fine.
No.
I'm crazy.
Yeah.
See, everyone else gets it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hi. How about this? At 11 o'clock, I'll knock on the door.
Ask if you can come out.
Yes. And ask,
Can I come out
of my office, please?
I said cave, but okay.
Can I please leave? I have to take a pee. It would be nice.
I throw in a bottle.
Live on air, CGE got banned.
No. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Did Sparkling Zero?
Right. How is the dead Sparking Zero? It's good. I enjoy Sparking Zero. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the game that I got.
Oh. I thought they were talking about Bubbly, and then for some
Zero.
reason Coke Zero. I don't know.
I understand where you're going.
My brain crossed some wires. I may sit the house on I'm tired.
Please don't set the house on fire.
I'm tired. I didn't get hardly any sleep last night.
How's Daniel?
No throw up.
There we go. So
Oh.
did he eat something? Or?
I don't know. I just hope it's not an allergy. He just. I don't know.
But what could he have eaten?
I don't know. Babies are weird.
Babies are weird. So. Oh,
There
right.
we go. Start my thingy.
All right.
Yeah, knock on the door.
All right, I'll knock on the
I
door.
live-
Are you gonna be done in an hour and a half? Okay, sorry. My wife spoke as if like I greatly offended her when I was like, "You're gonna be." I got a feeling I got the gist of what she's gonna be doing, but. Okay, I'm not. Okay, fine. I won't guess. Fine. Okay. I'm not allowed to guess. I'm not allowed to sit down and start thinking. I must not think. Therefore, I think. Therefore, I am. Therefore, I no longer am. She's making Spyro 4. Yes, that's what's happening. She's making Spyro 4. There we go. I guess I have I have very few rights for an hour and a half. Shit, you are a prisoner. Happy birthday! Yay! My mother will be so proud of me. I'm not being nosy. She doesn't like when I start thinking about like she's like, "Oh, I got you a birthday present." I say, "Oh yeah?" She goes, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Okay." And she gives me no hints, which is fine. But I start thinking, and unfortunately for her, she is bad at keeping secrets. Thank you, K-Babs. I'll enjoy my cell. It's made of... The cell is made of Funko Pops. You have rights! Terms and conditions may apply. I like that. Hi. Okay. She came in here, grabbed the pen, dropped it, picked it up, and said, "Run." Because here, you have
Welcome
freedom.
to
Terms and
Wizard.
conditions may apply.
This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
I'm gonna bash and apparently smash wizards. Okay, I have to ask because I know some of them are here. The people has anyone watched season 2 of Arcane yet? Please tell me. Like, none of my friends have watched it. I've asked everybody who even enjoys the first season. I haven't seen the show yet. Ah! I've seen that it exists. I've watched 6 of 9 episodes. Oh. Okay. So you're about to get to episode 7, are you? Enjoy it. 7 is for some people, I'm not going to say who, some believe 7 is the best episode of the season. Do I agree with that? I don't know. It definitely top 3, top 2 maybe. Episode, I think it's either 4 or 5. Oh yeah, I love episode 7. See, ha! Newt has watched it. I will say no more. But what do you guys think so far of the 6 episodes that you watched? I am curious.
Thank you for releasing me.
That was quick. Oh yeah, and I also love how most seasons they start off like you know, a little slow to kind of catch everyone up. No, season 2 is like, all right, you remember what happened to episode season 1? Okay, and resume. It's like, oh, I thought we were slowing down. No, okay, well. That's okay. Ow. But yeah, no, Arcane. Good series. That was great. I ugly cried. Aw. Cocky! Donated $30! Happy birthday, CG. Welcome to 30 Club, my dude. I can't stay for the stream, do the work, but here's some birthday money. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you. And Conky, I don't know if you know this, but you just spent $30 to even out the bar to $200. Like, you just like lined that up like pool balls and boom, boom. You even out the bar and you donated $30 for my 30th birthday. Respect. Super speed! Bonk. I can't recommend Arcane enough. It makes you so sad and you cry a lot. It's so good. It's like, I can't recommend it enough. I cried on every episode. Yeah, episode 3 literally shatters everybody. Episode 3. Episode 3 is like, hey, by the way, if you have any sort of remark of trauma, I don't know if I'd be able to sleep after episode 3. Right. Oh yeah, this is totally my first time playing Spyro. We're just casually playing. And remember, did I warn you? Dude, I said episode 3. I'm like, episode 3 is gonna, it breaks people. Katie was, I want to say mad, but Katie was like, okay, bro, next time, she says, You gotta warn me on an episode like episode 3.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan home. It is at the waterfall. Try jumping on the stone.
CG is Arcane emotional.
Waterfall. Sounds good.
Yes. Very much. Listen. If you like crying as a pastime, Arcane's the perfect stuff. Did I miss a 2 gem up there? That's okay, Blue Knight. If you like crying as a pastime, Arcane is perfect for you. It is really good, though. Like, genuinely, like, the story is really good. The art is really good. The combat is really good. What? I thought I saw a twinkle! Twinkle, twinkle, little star! Except it's not here. Anime? No. It's not anime. It is 3D. They're calling it, they literally call it the Fortiche, like, look now. Like, they literally call it the Fortiche. Like, they're like, yeah, this style is very Fortiche, which is the studio that makes it. It's like 3D. Allergic to happiness? Arcane. Are you kidding me? And which one is that? I don't know which one that is, if that's the left or right one. Ugh. Submissions, I'm like, bye, Felicia. Yeti boxing can be like that sometimes. I'll say this, and this isn't a big spoiler for Arcane. One of the best things about Arcane is its music. The music for Arcane is just some of the best ever. It's just, and what's cool is that you can listen to the song on its own, and it sounds like a song that you can listen anywhere. But then when you watch it in the context of Arcane, you're like, oh my gosh, this song ties in with this, and there's lyrics about it, and you don't really know it. It's really good. What could have been? Oh, you just said that, and I just got chills, Clipper. Legitimately, you said what could have been, and I got chills. I love Our Love. Our Love is really good. What could have been? When you guys watch Arcane, when you guys finish it, the line is really, really Ashes and Blood was so cool. That was episode 3. Was Ashes and Blood. That song was. I think the song from episode 1 of Season 2 made me cry several times. Which song was that? Episode 1 of Season 2. Okay, so that is... Oh, that one. Oh, gosh. Hey, Charles, how's it going? I thought you said Season 1, Episode 1. I was like, what emotional song was in Episode 1? It was kind of happy. It was kind of like the bright spot. No. Episode 2, Season 1 is like, yeah, your heart on the floor. Heart on the floor and being sat on. Anyway, sorry, everybody. We're kind of geeking out about Arcane. I will refrain because I'm noticing people are like, "What is he even talking about?" I have no idea. Oh, you don't need to know a thing about League of Legends. You don't need to know a thing about League. You can know nothing about League of Legends. You don't. It's not like, oh, you need to know everything about this game to be able to. No. In fact, I borderline suggest not even playing the game. And boop. Arcane was great. Should I play LOL? No. I'll give you this. Play League if you have a friend to play it with.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long
Hi again, Ryan Morrow.
And either do I.
Who are
you again?
I'm out of here.
Stanley! No! Stanley, dude! Oh my gosh. Stanley donated $420.69. Nice. Stanley! Thank you. Thank you. Dude, thank you. Long time no see. By the way, also, I saw that you purchased something earlier, I believe. I believe it was you. Would you like me to sign it, sir? You let me know. I'll sign it on the bottom. If you would like. Get nice. It's not just nice. Get nice. Thank you, Stanley. You are incredible. Thank you. Feel free to sign it. Okay, I will. So it was you! Thank you, Stanley. Thank you, dude. Long time no see. How have you been? How has your art been going? How has everything been going with you? Are you still in school? Are you out of school? Have you graduated and gone into another course? Or are you a free bird? Are you flying free? Good. Nice. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, we are going until midnight tonight. Ooh. Okay. One more semester, unfortunately. Been told I'm missing 3 classes and I'll be done this spring. Hey, you know what? You could be like, I'm free! Did you ever think you would have the amount of support when you went full-time on YouTube? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 100% no. There, genuinely, no. No. I never would have thought this. Never, ever. I didn't think that there could have been this many people who would actually like me. Like we've been humming at around 100 people watching. I didn't think there was 100 people that would like me. But I did what I wanted to do, and I knew that I could at least, cater to a few people. And then when the idea of it starting to become like, hey, there are people that are actually supporting you in a way for you to be able to go full time, I was like, oh man, that's wild and crazy. And here we are. Years later. And that's because of you guys. you guys saw me and said, you know what, I'll support this guy. And you know what, that to me is worth its weight in gold.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified
Junk
junk
heap.
heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
What's she doing? Miharu! How's it going, girl? Welcome to the third. Shh. Shh. I'm just in the epilogue of 29, okay? That's what it's not 30. It's 29's epilogue. That's all. That's where I'm at. It's the epilogue of 29. That's the after credits. It's your final moments. That's what we all say. Listen. CGE Arts 2.9. Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry, Stanley. Listen, I'm holding out. I'm holding out that maybe it hits midnight and I just blink backy. I just, you know, boop, there we go. Still 29, right? That happens. Got 1 hour left. What do I do? What do I do with my last hour of my 20s? What do I do? Sound like the pink elephants from
Spyro,
Dumbo.
It's great to see you, but I've got to go.
What do I do? What do I do? What an unusual view. I got an hour left on my 20s. What should I do? Kids are sleeping right now. We're not going to wake up the kids to sing happy birthday. Happy birthday! Crying, screaming, yelling. Quickly run the pick up. Is that what happens? The elephants. What will I do? What do I do? What an unusual view. I'm running in circles as I'm going down into my pit of despair. 30. Boom. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with PayPal recently. Streamlabs and PayPal has been going squirrely and goofy. Like, especially after PayPal and the whole Honey situation. As soon as I found out about that, I ripped Honey out of my Google Chrome as quick as possible. Good gravy. That, to me, was absolutely abhorrent and insane. Mike Higbee donated $5 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Hey, CG, happy birthday. I'm not far behind. I'll be 30 on February 7th. Just got myself an Arog Ally. Absolutely love it. Anyway, thanks for all your wonderful vids over the years. I hope the Crash and Spiral train keeps going. Keep in mind, 30 is the new 20. Yes! 30 is the new 20. That's what it is. 30 is the new 20. Yeah. $30 is the new 30 is the new 20. I will. So Honey worked for me exactly 4 times. PayPal has been much of a pal that pays. I like that. PayPal hasn't been much of a pal that pays. Yeah, that Honey scam. I thought Honey would have gotten like the way it worked. I thought Honey would have gotten like I would have thought that Honey would have gotten like a snippet of something. Like whenever you go to do it, I thought it was like they'll play an ad for you while it looked for coupons, right? Or there was some, or it was an advertising where they're like, hey, you know, you pay us, and what we'll do is that we will make sure that the person gets the best coupon I don't know. And oh yeah, it is a gigantic scam, Mystic Moon. There was a giant like expose on it. There's a video. It's a really good video too. Like also, it's not just like, you know, I could break it down, but even if I break it down, go watch the video. It's really good. Basically, the gist for those who don't know is that Honey is an extension on Google that basically goes, hey, if you want to check for coupons, we automatically check it for you. Seems like a really neat idea. Nothing wrong with it, right? Basically, it's like, oh yeah, I'm about to check out, and hey, would you like us to check if there's a coupon? It checks if there's a coupon. Nope, no coupon. Or hey, I found a coupon for you for 10% off. Here you go. Cool, 10% off. And off you go. It costs nothing. Awesome. Cool. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Now, here's where it gets trickery, okay? Is that all of these different websites, most of them have an affiliate marketing or affiliate data. So what happens is if you go to visit a website, it will put a cookie on your computer so that it knows that you visited the website before and where you visited from. However, when, let's say, you click an affiliate link of mine, you're like, hey, check out a Kimbot, and you could buy it digitally. Well, you go to buy it digitally. When you click that Kimbot link, your computer and your phone automatically gets a bing, gets a little cookie, and it says, hey, you were sent by Canadian Guy A. So let's say you look at it, you're like, okay, yeah, Kimbot's cool, and then you don't, and then you're like, all right, I go off the page, you forgot about it, and then a week later, you're like, you know what, I remember that Kimbot, I'm going to go pick it up. And you go on your phone or your computer that you looked at that from, and you go and you buy it, it will see the cookie where it came from, and you're like, ah, it came from Canadian Guy A, even though it was a week later. And sometimes you have this affiliate marketing where, guess what? You get money if you refer somebody. Now, here is where it gets devious. When you go to check for a coupon, what it's doing is it is actually removing the cookie that was there and replacing it with its own cookie, so that whenever affiliate marketers go to look and say, hey, where did this sale come from? Who did it come from? It will say it came from Honey. Ergo, Honey gets the money. So here's what's happening with that Honey money. You're getting screwed over if you're a content creator with Honey money. And what's happening is that instead of you getting the cut, it is now giving it to Honey. So now, even if there was no, like, let's say there wasn't even a coupon. Let's say there wasn't even a coupon. And say, oh, no, you got the best price. They're swapping out the affiliate marketing for whoever did it for them. So the great example that the content creator gave is, imagine you get a TV salesperson who's like, you should check out this, you should check out this TV, and you know what, okay, you decide, I know I'm going to buy a TV, and you go to check out, they ask you who was the salesman so that they can get a bonus, right? Well, imagine if someone walked up with says, hey, would you like me to check if you have a coupon, takes the referral code, swaps out with their own, and then hands it back to the person, so they turn and say, oh, Honey was the one who referred you, and then they get it. Right, so it's called I believe it's called cookie stuffing, and I believe it is also a crime. But anyway, what's wild is that Honey paid an inhuman amount of money to content creators to talk about it. And you know what? I don't blame any of those content creators. Not one. I don't blame one for it, because they didn't know. But a lot of these content creators that they enlisted were people who do affiliate marketing. Right? Like they're like, oh yeah, like Linus Tech Tips. He's been around forever. He has, computer parts, and all this stuff in the link below, so that if you're like, you know what, yeah, I do want to buy that processor, there's an affiliate link in the description below. You click it and they get a portion of the credit for buying it, right? Or any Amazon product. We're like, yeah, I use this product. It's a really good product. You can go and check it out. It helped me out. And then you can, and they take it. So, honey, that's not so sweet. So, hey, Pirate Novels, how's it going? So, yeah, as soon as I found that out, I was like, and uninstalled. And to my knowledge, has there not been a public statement as of yet from Honey? Like, why they haven't said a word? But here's the thing. If a content creator, they targeted content creators who do affiliate marketing. So imagine a content creator. There we go. Now here's another thing too. You ready for this? I'm going to tell you a personal story that I believe. I run an Etsy store and Honey works on Etsy. Now, if you guys don't know, on my Etsy store, I give out a coupon to people that purchase a certain amount. If it's like, hey, you purchase a certain amount, I send them a coupon so that they can come back, so that they can use it and come back. I have regulars that will purchase stuff from me and they will use the coupon over and over again. They buy a certain amount, they get a coupon, and then the next sale they get another coupon. And I am always handing out coupons to people who are constantly buying stuff in my store, because it's a way, it's a thank you. It's a thank you for being a regular. Here's a percentage off. But then I started to get some sales that were from people who weren't first-time buyers. They were first-time buyers, and yet they were using a discount that I was giving to people who had already purchased something before. They had never purchased anything before. You look at their history, they didn't buy anything before, and yet they had a coupon code that is supposed to be sent for people who already bought something. You see the problem with that? And I was noticing that, and I was like, huh. I'm like, how did they get that code? And at the time, I thought, that at first I was like, maybe some of the people that I referred to go to the store were actually like telling them, hey, go check out this guy, I can give you a coupon code, which I'm okay with that. That's fine, because it's a regular recommending somebody else to come and check out the store. I got no issues with that. But there was a lot.
Greetings, Spyro.
And my
For an
mental
amazing
theory
tour of the treetops. Don't just stop at one supercharge.
is that me myself, I had Honey installed when I set all that up. And what I think, tinfoil hat theory here, is that whenever someone actually uses a coupon, it would track it. And if someone else had Honey, it'd be able to track it and then use it, right? Can I get my first try? No! It would have been so nice to get it on my first try. Oh, shoot, hold on. So close. So close.
Spyro,
If you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over.
I return. She is returned. Oh, by the by, if you're a content creator at all and you're getting messages, I just saw Blue Knight's message there. Do not, I repeat, if it is through Twitter, do not fall for it. Do not fall for it. I almost fell for it twice. Do not fall for it. There are people who are like, yeah, I am a brand ambassador of such and such, and here's my LinkedIn profile, and here's my thing, and here's my rigmarole, and here's my credentials, and blah blah blah. If they reach out to you through Twitter, ask them, hey, and you think that there's some form of like legitimacy to it, you know what you do? You know what you do? You ask them, hey, can we shift this over to email? It makes it easier for me to contact. And they will say no. They will say no because the way you can tell is look at their email. Because if they work... I feel the love. I feel the love. Okay. She opens the door. Do not come out here. Yeah, through DMs on Twitter. If they reach out, but here, you ready for this? Here's the trick that they pull. I had a person come. I had two people. Two people almost got me. And the first person almost got me. And then the second person, I was like, something's weird here. But here's what happened. I got reached out to about perhaps receiving a laptop to use for some sort of sponsorship. And I was like, okay, that's cool. You know, that's neat. That's unique. And they were like, yeah, I'm from MSI. My LinkedIn profile, here. And so I clicked the profile, and there's a LinkedIn profile. You click the LinkedIn profile, and it sends you to LinkedIn. And this person says that they're employed at MSI. Cool. And as soon as I said, hey, can we shift this over to emails? Because it's better for me to keep track of everything. I was told, no, we don't do brand deals through emails. And then she was like, we would like to meet you with our team through a Microsoft Meets link. And I was like, okay, that's weird. So I was like, why would they not do it through email? And my brain automatically went to, it's likely because they don't have a company email, because it would say so-and-so at HyperX or at whatever company. So what I did was I reached out to the LinkedIn profile and I asked to connect with them. And then I reached out to the person and said, hey, I reached out to connect with you on Twitter or on LinkedIn. Can you please connect me? And they ghosted me. So what they did was that they took the name of a real person on LinkedIn who's working at MSI, I believe, and then copied the link into the description as if that was their LinkedIn profile, try to make themselves look more legitimate, verified their account with a blue check mark, and then tried. And because what happened was there was somebody that was a smaller content creator, not like 1 million subscribers, but I think close in the range of me, like between 75 and 80,000, maybe even close to 100,000. And they had their channel completely ripped from them, and they had to work to get it back because they hacked it. And he said he hacked it by them saying, hey, you need to sign this NDA for the deal. They clicked the link and for the NDA, and it just hooked right to his Google account and ripped everything. But again, this happened to me twice, where the second person asked again, and I was like, all right. Now, the first red flag on the first one was I looked and they only had like 300 followers. That was it. They only had like 300 followers. And I was like, okay, it's kind of weird. But then I got a big one. A brand ambassador for HyperX who had 14,000 followers. 14,000. And they were verified. I was like, wow. 14,000. If you go to their profile, they're like, yeah, if you want these things, reach out to me in DM and blah, 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 and all these things. And it was like, oh, this seems legit. And then we started talking. And then again, I tried to ask them, can we go to emails? And they did. They didn't. I sent a message that had like 3 like questions in it. And one of the questions was, can we shift this over to emails? And they didn't answer that. They answered the other 2 questions, but they didn't answer that. So I was like, okay, I have an idea. I went to cha-ching. We just made another sale. I decided, I was like, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? Let me go check out those followers. Because there is no way, legitimately, there is no way that this person is fake if they have 13,000 followers. So I clicked followers, and I clicked the first follower. Good night, Gaming Pass. Thank you so much. Following 400 people, 0 followers, no posts. Next person. 2 followers, no, following 2 people, 0 followers, no posts. I went through the first 30 people, and out of those 30 people, there was not 1 post on their account. Not 1. They had a bunch of people were following a bunch of people, and 0 posts. 0. Donuts. How do you have your first 30 followers? All of them have 0 followers, and none of them have posts. And the other thing is, if they have any retweets, it's all about Bitcoin. It's all about Bitcoin or cryptocurrency. So I was like, these are just a bunch of bots. It's just a bunch of bots. This person was able to pay to get over 13,000 followers, and probably none of them. You might have been able to track a couple weirdos in, and nearly none, almost none of them, none were real people. They were all bots. And that's what almost got me, was because they had 13,000 followers. And I was like, there's no way. Nothing but bots. $13,000. Oh no, I messed up. 13,000 followers. And not one was a human. That's another thing too, is that, oh yeah, I'm the owner of this company. And the first thing I do is I look up the company. It's the first thing I do. If it looks like there's any sort of merit to it, it's the first thing I do is I look up the company. Hi, I'm from so-and-so. I represent this company. I look up the company name. And it's like, company does not exist. It's like, yeah, I have an idea. Why don't you invest your money into a kite and go fly one? Go fly a kite, loser. No, I didn't go through the whole list. When I hit 30 people, and none of them were real, I was like, all right. Yeah, why is Top Donator wrong? You're correct. Why is... No, it's for Streamlabs. I can only get the Stream labels to work for Streamlabs. So if anyone donates to Streamlabs, that's how then it would work. But yeah, so emails. Have it stick to emails. Just stick to emails. If they're like, yeah, I'm so-and-so from such and such. Would you like to collab? And it's like, oh, cool. It's at HyperX. Oh, come on. What? But also you have to watch. You also have to watch because there's also sometimes brand advertising. Like, for example, there was a company that I worked with recently for a Kimbot. The company is called GameSite. And they are a third party that hook content creators up with brands and do stuff like that. So you gotta watch that too, because there might be an opportunity.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You've learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
You like, because the thing is that if you want to grow as a creator, there are going to have to be advertised moments. Yeah, it does kind of suck when, you know, especially if you're based on, like, you know, some people, they're based on commissions, right? And they need to get DMs to be able to make their money, and they get a DM and they think, oh, potential customer, and it's just a robot. Hello, I am a model that is beautiful. Would you like to have human interaction? Oh, no. We have insert bad situation here happening to my beautiful self. Can you please forward exploded amount of dollars to help beautiful me? Like, good gravy. Eggman's a robot. Yeah, basically. I am real human. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli. Hello, fellow human. Would you like to play the human games with us? We will laugh together. Ha, ha, ha. Funny, isn't it? And it's like, I just won't, like, I hate going whenever there's a post that has a couple thousand like likes. You go to the comment section. Before it was just unrelated memes. That's kind of settled down a little bit. But now it's just chat GPT responses. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'd like to offer you a role on exciting new project. No names or titles are given. Yeah, basically. But like, so I look at some of the replies on the, like, if you look at some of the replies on Twitter, they are so like, oh man, you ready? It's like, oh my gosh, it's like you posted, oh my goodness, this player from this team is injured. Cha-ching, thank you. This player was injured, and then it like gets 8,000 likes, and then all of a sudden there's a whole bunch of responses like, oh no, not this person. They were really good. Hope they recover. Emojis, thumb, and I'm like, and it's like, and then it's like But then the same bot will reply. Like, the same person, the same bot will reply 3 different times with 3 different, like, mishmash chat GPT responses. And it's like, what? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Why? Why are we doing this? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, you could sit down and post some nonsense. Like, just absolute gibberish. Like, just absolute gibberish nonsense. And if a bot responds to it, it's the funniest thing. Like, somebody was like, oh no, I gave birth to a crab and it was purple. And then there was like a bunch of bots that are like, oh no, that's medically terrible. I hate when that happens. Prayers up. And then everyone else just laughing at all the bots that are just Duplo block. Now that's a name I haven't seen in a while, and a name I am very happy to see. 1 second. I am doing the treetops thing. You know the deal. I love Duplo block. Read the message. I hate you. Oh, okay. No, I'm kidding. Hold on. Here we go. Could you load Streamlabs? Duploblock donated $5. Happy 30th, bro. A lot has happened on my end, but I've never forgotten about you or your channel, and I love you, bro. Here's to many more birthdays. Dude, I didn't even read the message, and he told me that he loved me. And I was like, yeah, I love Duplo. So it's mutual. Mutual love. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. And fun fact, once again, and I will say this every time after it's been a while since we've seen Duplo, I will say it once, I'll say it again, and I'll say it once more. Duplo was the main person behind the design of the current logo, as you know, as Canadian Guy A. I may even still have the... Where is the 25 gem? My goodness. Where's the thief that's supposed to be up here? Where did he go? Where did he go? Like, I might even have... Hold on. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Found it. Don't ask. I had an email folder that was labeled 2018 merch final at the 2018. This was... So basically what I did was that I did a little art contest where I said, hey, if you want to enter, the winner has their... I'm smelling something really good. The winner basically had their art turned into...
I'm not smelling anything. It's horrible. It's bad. Everything's on fire. It's ham.
Okay.
Don't smell anything.
I can't help it but smell! You can't tell me not to smell, woman! I love you, but come on! Anyway. That's going to be an out of context clip, probably. So, Alpha donated $10! Happy birthday, and I was able to catch the stream. Awesome! You didn't do the supercharge the normal way yet. The thief hasn't gotten there here. Oh, gosh. Whoops. So... Hold on. So basically, I had a little contest that was like, hey, if you won, your stuff was turned into a shirt, and you got a free shirt for it, and credit for being the artist. And this was one of the pieces that was sent to me for. At the time. Now, let me see if I can dig up the old logo. And it's bad. The old logo is bad. The old logo is like bad. I gotta go and dig it up. Like it was like, whew, wow, what was I thinking? But you know, back then, I was trying to figure out what I was doing, and the logo I had before was not it, Chief. It was bad. Oh gosh, I have the black and white version. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it was just. This was my logo back in the day, except the middle was red. Oh, it was so bad. Oh, it was so bad. And I saw, and I was like, yeah, it's my logo. There it is. It was awful. It is so bad. This is literally, it is literally, you know, graphic design is my, you know, graphic design is my passion. You know, it was not great. So then he sent me this, and I was like, and I remember telling him, I was like, I really like this. I really like this. I really do. And it was like, I really like this. I really do like this. And so I asked him if I could. Now, I was originally going to use this as my inspiration, but then I also thought I also want to be able to expand because I want to go beyond Spyro. And so I was like, I got to try to figure out what I'm going to do. And I was like, I don't know. And then, of course, Wumpa Gem then made the and that's what led to this. So this was the original. This was the original CGE logo. And then 2020 happened. And I added a mustache. And honestly, there it is. And now this is the modern logo. This is the modern Canadian Guy logos now. It's so weird seeing it without the mustache. It would be like if I shaved my mustache, right? Be like if I shaved my mustache. And it looks just like you. Oh. So, but this all was sourced from Duplo Block, and Duplo just absolutely killed it. And I was, you know, I absolutely loved the work. Yeah, everyone would get used to the stash. Everyone did. But now if I shaved it, everyone would be like, ah! Right? Yeah, it's just a leaf with a human disguise. That's it. That's what it is. That's me. Hold on a second. Let me... Do I even... I'm trying to see if I have... If I even have... Do I have even a picture of me saved on my computer right now? I'm going to move out of the way for a second. Because all I can hear is... There we go, that's better. So, do I... I have? Oh yeah, then I have my old... I have, So yeah, there was also the old renders that I used for thumbnails and stuff. Right? That was the old one, right? That was the old renders that I used. Those were the old renders. The old renders before. And there was a really nice. There was a couple renders though. There was one render that I really liked that someone made, and I really like. Like, I felt bad for turning, because this person sent this over and I felt really bad for turning them down. I can't remember what the reasoning was, but I really liked because this was me going into 2020. I really liked this. I really liked this one. This one was really good. I really liked this one. I still have it saved because it was so good. I really enjoyed it. And I like was very grateful for that. I'm gonna take one last check to see if there's a pic of me on my computer here somewhere of me. I could go. It's been a while since I've heard this one. Oh gosh, yeah, here it is. Yeah. That's me, that's David. That's me and my son David. This was right before Hope was born. This was 2019. This was 2019. This was... We were... No glasses and no mustache. No glasses, no mustache. And... Long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago. And then I'll show you early stash. The stash... started, I was just like, I was starting, I was like, my mustache can do the curly thing now. This was something I posted on Facebook. I was like, my mustache can do the curly thing now. Look how small those curls are. Look how small the curls, the tiny curls. Such small little, just tiny little curls. Anyway, that was down memory lane. Now what am I supposed to do? Oh, that's right. Okay, so because he's not there because I was apparently too advantageous. What is that smell? It does smell very good. 20 minutes though until 20 minutes until we are gonna be hitting the strike of midnight. Why do I feel nervous? I shouldn't feel nervous. It's just 30. That's all. It's just a birthday. I'm not gonna feel any different. Why am I feeling anxious? You. When was the 420? When you were gone, it was dropped by Stanley. It was dropped like an atom bomb square into my face. A beautiful atom bomb. Yes. It was a beautiful atom bomb of love and money right into Engine's face. Yes. Hi.
You smell nothing.
I can smell one ingredient. Calcium?
I don't know. It was the most non-ingredient thing I could think of, but that was also an ingredient.
Ah, yes. I can figure out that meal by the smell of calcium. You said calcium. Oh, whatever.
Look at the southern cow. Calcium.
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 What? Oh my gosh.
It's like when your mom said pasta.
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 Oh.
Pasta.
Hello.
Would you like that boiled in some pasta?
You smelled calcium.
I smell calcium.
It's served with calcium.
Oh, by the way, just to let you know, Stanley donated $420.69.
Ah. Ah.
Nice.
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 Also amazing.
Yes, also amazing, yes. Yes, he's got 1 semester left.
Oh, been in there forever.
It always feels like that.
He's literally been there, feels like forever.
It literally feels, when you're in school, you're like, I'm done! It's over! The shackles have been removed! And then you get shackles of death. It's like, oh no! From one shackles to another! I don't like these shackles either.
You're now wise. No one looks at you and says, oh, you're some 20-something-year-old. Now they say...
I would rather.
30.
Nice buffalo shirt. Hey. Listen, I'm not a bandwagon. I was there. I was there. No, I'm not. I'm there as a fan. It's a metaphor. I've never been to a game. But I want to one day. But nonetheless, I was there for Fitzpatrick. I was there for Flutie. Wasn't there for Kelly because I wasn't alive, but I was there for Tyrod Taylor.
See you.
But now I am here. You're a what?
I was a Giants fan.
Oh man, if you're a Giants fan right now, shame.
I'm not a Giants fan anymore. Converted me to Buffalo.
Well, yeah, because it's actually fun to watch Buffalo.
The Manning brothers were there. And everything was great.
Yeah, everything was great, and then they decided to retire.
Oh man, they decided to have children and have a good life and not be crippled on the field.
They decided not to have brain damage. How dare they?
And it used to be such a nice swamp.
Yep.
Well,
And they're like,
I need to check on a timer for no apparent reason.
Okay, go check on the timer for the.
No apparent reason. I just like the time change. That's weird.
So apparently Gemini is going nuts right now.
Leave us alone. It's creepy.
It just gave us.
Why did you approve of that?
I didn't.
You can disapprove. I did that. I don't want to listen to me. Your mom's phone calls for help.
The smell of calcium. Calcium.
Did your mom tell you that story when she bent over trying to grab a bag of chips and she was like, oh, help me.
Yeah.
She was like falling over and she wanted her husband to help her.
Yeah, they
And
were
her
like.
phone goes, do you need me to call 911? And she's like, no. And then it starts calling 911. And because when you call 911, all of a sudden,
If you hang up.
just hang up. They call you back because accidents happen at work, you know, that situation. And she had to convince the operator, my phone called you. I am not in trouble. I am sorry.
Ow.
But yeah. They apparently think she's fallen and she cannot get up.
I've fallen and can't get up.
Great for people who don't know what. That's great. But she's like, good back.
Just max range the fire. That's it. The problem is with those are not penguins. Attack frogs.
How are they frogs?
Listen, this was the PlayStation 1, okay?
They look like penguins.
They're attack frogs. And haunted us all as children.
Okay.
It's Pingu. Yes, it's Pingu, the most vicious Pingu you've ever seen. Newt, newt, slap. Pingu's got a gun. Oh gosh. If you ever want to go see an old classic early 2000s song parody, look up Elmo's Got a Gun. Oh man, I remember that. I miss the good old days where memes would last for years. Like funny songs, funny recordings, funny things. Do you guys remember when that guy from American Idol came on and sang She Bang, and that song went viral for like 4 years? I miss when memes would last longer than a week. Also, I knew that, like, man, there, like, memes would literally last for years. So one of there was a song.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here.
That was called Elmo's Got a Gun.
Why? I remember.
Gotta go. By the way, and you know, I'm gonna show my age with this. I'll tell you the meme that made me livid. Like, there are memes I was like, okay, I don't really find it that funny, but I can understand the humor in it. Was the stupid chill guy meme. It was here for like 2 weeks, and the first day I saw it, I wanted it off of my screen. I hated that meme. It just made no sense, and I get livid at memes that are just nonsense brain rot that do nothing to elicit humor. I'm like, why is this funny? Why is this? Please explain to me why this is funny. I don't understand. The dang Daniel was annoying for me. You see, here's the thing. I understand why it's funny. I can understand why someone may not find it funny or find it annoying.
Thank you for releasing me.
But I understand why it's funny. I get it. Don't stop. Stop. We're not going there. We're not entering this conversation. I'm saying that I hate memes, okay, that are just don't make sense, like the chill guy meme. That I'm just a chill guy.
You know the meme I don't get?
You see, I don't mind that. I don't mind that meme.
You make it stupid.
No.
It's very stupid. It's very dumb. Very stab. I feel dumb. Makes me mad, inadequate.
I mean, Rick Roll's legendary. Rick Roll is like, it got so bad that people stopped doing it, that when it came back again, it was so good. Dancing Toothless is good. That's like there are memes that come out. I'm like, okay, this is kind of funny. And then
there's Skibbity Toilet.
And then there's Skibbity Toilet, which belongs
I didn't know
there.
What that was.
Oh, she comes in. So here's the thing. One morning she got up earlier than me, and I'm sleeping. I'm dead asleep. I am
6 a.m.
I am dead asleep. Hold on. I am dead asleep, mind you. Okay? 7 o'clock. She kicks the door down and goes, honey. I'm like, what? She goes, what's Skibbity Toilet? First thing in the morning. Like the sun hasn't even woken up yet, and my wife is kicking the door down asking me what Skibbity Toilet is.
I didn't know. You're in the know-how. You're the online dude.
And I'm half dead. I was like, what?
That's stuck in the Stardew Valley Reddit thingy and looking at Stardew Valley stuff. I'm not in with the times.
Smash
the
them,
kids.
Spyro. Stamp them out and
Listen,
squish them and squash.
I'm not even not even like
charge them and
fully
flame them?
known
Hard
on that
drag
brain
them.
rot either. So, you know, Pardon? The Skibbity toilet. I was just like, what is this? What is this?
I watched it and I
Why?
It's so dumb.
Why? Why would you watch that?
It's just like
Listen. Like, listen, why do we need to lose more brain cells? Neither of us need to lose more brain.
They're
Uh-oh. There we go. It wasn't. This is why our generation is doomed. Yeah. Turning
around, I saw some teenagers fishing.
Yeah, like Elmo's Got a Gun. That song was great. Weird Al Yankovic.
Okay. That's nice.
What made Elmo snap? Was he tired of Big Bird's crap?
Did they mention Mr. Noodle?
What is with you and Mr. Noodle?
That was my childhood, okay?
Like, you just keep bringing him up randomly.
No, he died, and now I'm sad. Mr. Noodle's brother, Mr. Noodle, died. Sesame Street reference.
What made Elmo snap? Was
Also, guess who's never watched
What? Reading what now? Did you say reading Rainbow?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you said reading Brambo. I was like, what the heck is a Brambo?
You're a Brambo.
You're a Brambo. I don't even know what that is.
There's a Generation Beta.
I guess I think that would be now considered David's generations. I think they're calling them betas. I think.
Restarting from the ground up.
Seriously, it just needs to just nuke it all.
Cartoons in the 90s were awesome. Would I show them to my children? No! There's a cut that was like, no, oh my gosh,
No, beta gen starts this year. Okay. So if it started this year, then I guess.
Okay, so Daniel's the last.
Yes? So are they Gen Alpha?
Yeah, they are.
I know, I'm trying to.
I have to go check my
You have to go. Oh, you have to go check your email now.
email.
Your email. That for that one message that you've been waiting for. Like, do we remember when people were calling what was it, COVID, the boomer remover? Do we remember? Does anyone remember that? I remember that. There was a bunch of kids that were like, haha, it's killing old people. It's the boomer remover. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, this is the level of brain rot that we're at. Yep, people were calling COVID the boomer remover because it was killing people that were older. I genuinely think that it's possible that Generation Alpha may have a chance. Gen Z is done. Gen Z is toast. The reason why I think that Alpha might have a chance is because Zoomers are so brain rotted already that it's enough for people to say, wait, go back. Wait a second. Like, wait, go back. We clearly messed up somewhere. It's like the upgrade meme, and then the frig go back. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2. We're good. Cheesemaker, when you come into the channel, there is typically a set of rules that are set up. So we're going to be doing this now. All right, here we go. You ready? The rules. Be nice to each other. Be kind. No politics. Keep that. And no spamming. That's it. No spamming. If you are curious, and you get your message removed, family friendly, right? Don't be kind to each other. No politics. Right? That's be just a decent human being. That's it. So, I don't know. So.
Oh, sorry. Hope made you your wand.
Yes, the wand.
Her Elsa wand.
Yeah, Hope made this for me. She's like, this is your wand. I love it.
My love is.
What are you making?
A little bit of fire.
Fire.
Just a little bit.
Fire.
Just a little.
Listen, I know you in fire.
Just a little. He's like this big.
Sure. Okay.
You.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we're like, fire? That's what everyone else is saying.
Listen. What do I say?
It's like, listen, am I allowed to bring a little fire? Fire! Fire! Someone gave me fire!
You gave me fire for Christmas.
I did.
Great.
I did give you fire last Christmas. Fire the cannon. Fire. All right. It's 10:57. What?
3 minutes.
3 minutes. 3 minutes until it's a 3-0. No. Goodbye, 29. No, it's 2 minutes.
Bye. You're
30.
not 30 until the exact time you're born.
No, I'm not going that far. No, my mom's like, you won't be 30 until 12:28 tomorrow, and I was just like, hey, Cheesemaker, why don't you stop being obtuse? Okay? Like, come on. It's literally be a decent human being. Just be nice to each other. Whether you agree with somebody's thing or not, you be polite. Good gravy. It's just be nice.
Where are those things, Kipper?
I don't know what they are. 1 minute. All right. 1 minute.
I think it's time. You ready?
Yep. I guess I'm ready for whatever the fire is. Be nice and family friendly. That's it. If it's not nice and it's not family friendly, move on. Minus is donated. I was just my condolences. I heard about the death of your 20s. Oh, it's so rough to say.
That was amazing.
Oh, 11:59.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. They're peanut butter cookies, and this is the only candle I had, which was a 4 from that time that Hope's 4th birthday we were throwing up and never did cake. So this is the only unused candle we have. So happy birthday. There are 30 cookies there. As you can tell, some are tiny because the batter didn't have enough for 30, and I made it work.
I love it. Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, Holly Wolf just donated $303. Oh my gosh.
Welcome to the big 3-0!
Oh, happy birthday! Aw, guys, thank
Do
you.
you want a cookie?
I would love a cookie.
Small or a big one?
I'm 30. Give me a big one.
I'm 30. Give me the big one.
I have to cope with being 30 some way.
That's why I thought you'd like. These are apparently the really good ones that are
Yep.
really dense and peanut buttery.
Thank you, Howling Wolf. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You want some milk?
I was just thinking that. I would love some milk. Thank you.
See, calcium. Told you. It was an ingredient.
You're not wrong. Thank you. Thank you, Howling Wolf. Thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome.
Oh, you want me to take it out?
Huh? Or you can leave it here.
I was gonna leave it here, and I was gonna join this milk.
Oh. Let's find a spot for it then.
In front of us?
I'm
a big boy. I need big cookie.
Alright. I need a big cookie. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that, Howling Wolf. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. Thank you, everybody tonight. Thank you. All the happy birthday, crazy old man. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Science may say I'm still a young adult, but my back doesn't. Thank you guys. So, happy birthday. Aw, thank you, everybody. I am now 30 years old.
Oh, wise man.
Oh, wise man.
Ah!
What?
Nothing.
Did you just spill milk everywhere?
I can't pour.
You
Why?
can't. What do you mean you can't pour?
I don't know. I was never.
Must I bless you with the wisdom of
Yes!
pouring?
Yes, script 30-year-old. Please bless me with the wisdom of pouring. My parents did not.
Oh my word. Don't cry over spilt milk. You're not old, you're older.
It would
Yes.
never happened if it wasn't in a bag.
Listen.
No,
okay.
you can have this.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Thank
it's
you.
not dripping. I'll grab a chair.
Am I responsible yet?
You are responsible for 4 kids. I hope you are.
That's what you think.
Too many kids for you not to be responsible.
I know, right? Peanut butter cookies? Peanut butter cookies.
30. Now 29.
30.
Those years.
I'm 27. People still think I'm 21. Hey, that's a compliment.
I didn't get carded at the store. Makes me sad every day. You're supposed to card you. Unless you look 40.
Well, welcome to your 30s.
Am I 40?
No. All right.
Being a mom makes me look tired.
It is past my bedtime, but we will still keep the stream open for about 15 minutes. For any questions? For 30th.
Ask the wise 30-year-old questions about life.
Yeah, yes.
32 in April. Woo!
You don't have a bedtime. Oh, yeah, we do.
We have children. We have a bedtime. Because if we don't, they're going to get us up at 6:30.
Yeah, they're going to be like, David will wake us up. We'll be sitting there. Okay. Yep. Mama, Daddy, what? Did you know that there are ants that are colored, like, kind of brown, but they're also red?
No, I got it for you.
Did you know that?
I got it for you. I got the best question in the world. You ready? Ooh, check out that. Sure, nice.
I got a surprise.
Okay, anyway, while you are cooking up, Hope asked me this question tonight. What would happen if I threw hair at people? I said, what? She's So what happens if you like? She's like, what happens if you're like in church or something? You just throw hair at people. Like what? Apparently that's what she's thinking of when she's sitting there. She's like, what if I just threw hair at people? So I had to tell her
What?
that that's not good, and that it's called an intrusive thoughts, and we don't act on those. Aww.
Aww.
That's so cute.
Did you
It's
make a sticker?
It's a sticky. What sticker?
You say it's a sticky.
I meant to say it's a sticker cake. It's a sticker.
It's a sticker. Why are you like? Hold
It
on.
was grumbly. I'm sorry.
Or wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
I'll clean it up.
I don't look.
It's so cute.
There it is.
That's the cutest little. Oh.
Yep.
That's an old picture.
That's an old picture. Yep, I know.
Aww. You're a
Hold
baby.
on. Transition.
Your cookie's just dying. It doesn't want to be eaten.
This is great. I love it. El Javizi just donated $25 through Streamlabs. I wish I was that age. Hang on. Hold on.
Did you have a kid at 23?
What now?
Did you have a kid at 23? No, you did not. Wait, did you?
No, I think I would have been.
No?
Mm.
No, 'cause
What's that? Why Streamlabs? Why can you just not let me see? I want to see the things. I want to read. I want to read people's messages, please. This is not what I want. Why do you suck? Hold on. I just love this new Streamlabs setup, you know? I just love it.
Recent events.
Yeah, watch what happens when you go there. You go to recent events, and it's like, hey, do you want... There we go. Oh, there we go. Happy birthday once again, and thanks for being part of my adventure back to gaming. Well, I am happy to be part of your adventure back to gaming.
Thank you.
The art is amazing. Thank you so much.
Adorable.
We love it. We love it. Thank you so much, Star. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who says I'm gonna make it to 40? I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Sorry, you're not leaving me alone.
I'm joking.
You had 4 kids with me. You're not leaving me alone.
I'm kidding. I joke.
No. That's not how this works.
Oh, the Nintendo Switch 2 is like the worst kept secret. It's like a dead body under a sheet. He's like, oh gee, what's under there? I don't know. Maybe it's your uncle.
Why? I was gonna eat it. Let's breathe that in.
Grandpa, what's it like during the war?
The war of toilet paper.
I remember COVID. The throne of toilet paper was the throne that we all fought for.
There was no food. There was no flour. There were no eggs. And then there was no pasta. And when you asked the grocer where their pasta was, they said, oh, there is none. But you can always make some. And I wanted to scream, but there's no flour!
Yeah.
There's no flour, no eggs. Nothing.
Mm.
But we lived because of bulk eggs. We bought 30 at a bulk store for restaurants.
Do you remember when they were threatening the National Guard here in Canada? They were like, yeah, we're going to bring in the military. And we're all like, excuse me, what?
That's when people were like, I'm done. Oh.
Yep. I'm in my Santa Claus years now.
Why Santa Claus?
By tomorrow, my mustache will be white. No flour. Mm. I'm trying to answer questions, but these cookies are also really good.
I'm glad.
Yep, I remember it was nuts when the pandemic happened. I remember I was calling all my friends and asking if they had anything, and if you know.
It was bad for us because getting things over the border is bad, and there was no formula for babies. It was bad. They were doing there was a black market for formula here.
Yep.
It was insane.
Yep.
Technically, I'm not allowed to sell it at all.
Yep.
But there were people like swapping it and all that stuff. They are really good. It is a recipe off of All Recipes. The website. And they're really good cookies. There's a comment that says, "These are disgusting. They taste too much like peanut butter." And I'm like, you need to go get a new cookie, buddy. They're supposed to taste like peanut butter.
Oh man, my peanut butter cookie tastes like peanut butter. This is trash.
They're like, we had to drink so much milk and water with it just to get it down.
Oh,
That's
man.
how you know it's a good peanut butter cookie.
Oh man, it's so bad. Oh, I have to drink a gallon of milk to get it down. Oh, it's so peanut butter. Oh.
Okay, you're dripping, babe.
I'm dirty now. What's the difference?
I asked you today at the restaurant.
Does the Canadian National Guard follow the Geneva suggestions? That depends.
I took him out for a birthday lunch today.
I'm still not hungry.
I was worried that I didn't feed you.
I'm still not. These cookies will hit the spot and I'll go to bed.
So we went out to a sushi all-you-can-eat restaurant, and it was a new one, and it was so good. But our eyes were too big for our stomachs, and we ordered a bunch. And it just kept growing, and as they put it on the table, the panic started to come over us.
We started to panic because there was too much food.
It was so good. But it was only us. We didn't bring the kids, and we forgot that normally the kids eat the leftovers, and we have other people with us.
Nope.
Ugh.
So, because that style of all-you-can-eat sushi, you can't just order a whole bunch of food and then throw it out.
No, it's
You'll get charged for it.
They have really helped with that buffet waste style. They make you take it home. So we were like really worried about that. So we asked him. He was like, "Hey, can we take this home? How much is this gonna be?" And he goes, $4. Like, yeah. He took home a bunch of sushi. It was awesome. It was so good too.
Mm-hmm.
But he was giggling the whole time. He brought over some food. I'm like, oh wow, that's gonna go great with my panic.
Yep. So okay, so we're sitting there, we're sweating because we're eating, and we're like, okay, there's a lot of food here, and they bring another tray of food, and we're like, oh no. They give it to us, and Zoe tries it. She's like, oh, it's good, and then I try it. I'm like, yes, it pairs well with the panic, and she just starts dying.
And it's worse because I'm so full, and I'm laughing so hard, and it hurts, and I feel like I'm gonna throw up. But it was like, oh.
Just to tell you, I was like, oh yes, it pairs well with the panic. And she started dying.
And then we were joking how Daniel was going, oh no, our baby threw up on the food, we can't eat it. And then he goes, nah, it was me. I mean, it's like it doesn't sound very funny, but in the moment, we were so full and there was so much food.
And there was so much food.
And we don't want to waste it. So we had to keep eating.
It got to the point where you were putting the food in the mouth, and you're like a little girl, like,
I don't know. We haven't eaten since 2:30.
Oh, I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat Squidward. I am so good. I could probably hibernate till tomorrow.
Where we're getting birthday breakfast.
Hopefully, I'll be the sushi will be digested by then.
I hope so. It was really good though.
It was so weird.
I asked you if you wanted any of the leftovers because I was like, hey, I'm gonna give these to the kids, and I don't know if you want some. I don't want to give it all away. And you're like, I'm done.
I'm done with sushi for a bit. Like legit, seriously. So here's the thing, is that I ordered a bunch of food off the iPad, and I said, okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So I go to the bathroom, and I come back, and she ordered off the iPad.
No,
But she decided not to look at the dots as to
No,
where
no.
I selected, because there is a thing that tells you how much
As
she's
you're
earned.
scrolling, it just adds it. Yeah. So if you've already added it to your thing, you can just click it again and it'll add another one.
Right, I know.
So as I scrolled, I added another one to each thing you ordered.
So she added things that she ordered, and then she
I
added...
only like 4 things.
But then she added one of each of everything that I ordered.
It was so much.
So it was what I ordered times 2 plus her additional order. So we literally had we're running out of table space for the food, and we're staring at it like, why is there? And then we look over, and he's walking over with more food. I was like, no, no.
Oh.
No, please.
They kept laying it down, and we'd have to clear some more plates for them to lay it down, and they were like uncomfortable as more plates were going in the table.
I can promise you they weren't as uncomfortable as us.
I was like, oh no. Oh no. I was like, can we just tell them to stop? Did you order any more? I asked you, is there more coming? And there was more coming.
Oh, yeah,
There's so much chicken. There's so much chicken. If it was just like carbs or like vegetables, that'd be fine. But it was like 90% chicken.
There was so much chicken.
It was a lot.
Just so much chicken. And we're sweating. We're like, we're sweating. I got up. I was like, have a nice day. And all that was going through my head is, don't throw up, don't throw up, don't throw up, don't throw up. That was all that was going through my head.
I asked you, hey honey, you want me to drive? You're like, no, it's okay. I'm like, okay, I'm not fighting.
Yeah, typically she's like, no, I can relieve that stress off of you, honey. I can drive. And I'm like, no, I'm fine. So she asked only once. She's like, are you okay driving? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. You're like, okay, good.
I'm just gonna go pass out.
There was no follow up. Are you sure? You're like, no.
I should have called in reinforcements. Speaking of that, it was like just 3 o'clock. School gets let out. It's by a school, and a bunch of high schoolers come in, and they sit down. I'm like, honey, there's reinforcements. Just slide them over.
So, hey, high school kids, you want any?
It's free.
I promise you. Have a nice burp dangerously.
Yeah, that was exactly it.
It's like I'm either about to puke or.
You did say. You said thank you, then you burped.
Yeah, I said thank you, and I opened the door, and I had to let out a burp. I was like, this is either going to be a burp or I'm going to vomit everything. It was a burp. It was one or the other. I'm like, oh boy, here comes.
Next time we come with people.
Here comes birthday lunch.
Yeah. My eyes.
Of last year and this year so far. Well, this year, I don't know, because no new games. But last year, Astrobot was really good.
No. You liked the game of turning 30. You won. Yay!
What?
I just read my dispose.
This close.
First one to get old wins. You're always winning, man.
I never win this game.
Darn it.
Okay. Simpson geriatric. Like I said, we were this close. I was like, I was sitting there staring at the food. We were just staring at it.
I just got the giggles.
He just started laughing. And then I'm like,
horrible. But it's not a bad horrible. It's a good horrible. Like.
But then she. So I ordered tempura shrimp. I'm on my 4th tempura shrimp roll. I look, I'm like, and she goes, "Oh no, honey, I would like that." And I thought to myself, I was like, "You don't like tempura shrimp." She takes it, goes, breaks it in half, and rolls it into a napkin.
You look so painful. And I was like, no, I'm not. He can't do it anymore. We won though.
We won.
We did.
It was a burp. I was like, oh, thank goodness.
Oh.
Oh, it was. we were like, we're gonna die. So she's like, "Are you hungry?" I'm like, "No." Like,
well, I walked in. I'm like, "Okay, you're ready to stream. You'll be streaming for 4 hours. I want to make sure you get food because he's got the problem where he doesn't eat. He gets hangry. Really.
Oh,
bad.
don't worry. No hangry here. I am. You won, but at what cost?
The cost of age.
Oh man, it was. When I stood up, I was like, "Oh no."
Yeah, I'm almost crying too much.
Oh,
my sides hurt so much just.
Well, y'all are doing. It's
today.
true. Oh, it was good.
Great.
It was good. The line though that started it was from me when I said, "Goes well with the panic." After I said that, she went from confident and fine to just laughing hysterically for the rest of the dinner.
So true. We were just panicked
because we tried. It was good.
No, we were like, okay, this is a lot of food, but we can do this. And then they put down 3 more plates, and we were like, what? And then they put down 2 more plates, and then we were like, what? And then they put down another one, and I was like, how many more is there?
Oh,
it was ridiculous.
Sir, I would like you to ask to stop. Oh. Thoughts on Horizon Zero Dawn and Helldivers getting movies? I'm always up for video games getting movies, which means it exposes it to more people, which means more people get to see it, which means investors will
Legend
be like,
of Zelda.
They're doing that.
Is it? Your face isn't confident.
Because I'm not confident.
Is it cartoon or is it?
It's live action.
No!
It might be.
Mario is cartoon.
Yeah.
Why does it have to be live action?
Point of view when your social anxiety nightmare happens IRL.
Continue eating. No. There is a 2-hour.
You have a 2-hour limit.
You're not allowed to sit there all day and eat, which makes sense. They need to make money for the tables. It's a very small restaurant. 2 hours.
I am so happy that the guy had mercy on us. He said, yeah, we'll just charge you $4 to pack the rest of the sushi away to go. And I was like,
next time,
thank you.
Plastic container.
Bring a bucket.
I don't want to steal either, but
yeah.
it's like.
I'm gonna bring a bucket.
I don't want to spend $40. We just need to bring people. We can't just go by ourselves. We need to bring people to eat our mistakes.
We need people to join our gluttony.
We did it with my sister.
Yeah,
so
and how'd that go?
She didn't understand the concept of the iPad. The first time you take somebody there, they don't understand the concept. We're telling, don't go so much.
Yeah, they're cool. They're like, this looks good. That looks good. We ordered once, and it was at another restaurant, but same theme. Twice. And her husband, like, a couple things showed up, and she goes to grab the iPad and order again. We're like, no. Wait. And it got to the point where halfway through dinner, she goes, guys, I'm kind of full. And I'm like, there's another pile of food coming. I volunteer to distribute. I would enjoy joining the gluttony. I volunteer.
It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. I promise you'll laugh.
So yeah, he's seen the Sonic 3.
Yeah. That ended a little bit sad for us. I need to make it up to her. So
it's okay. What were you expecting?
Okay, so here's
Christmas Day.
It was a mistake. So
no, Christmas Day.
Yeah, but it was a mistake on Christmas Day. So here is what happened. Years ago, we went to the movie theater to go see. We wanted to finally see a movie that we hadn't seen in a while because we haven't seen a movie.
And
we went and saw.
Birthday.
No, hang on. No, you need context.
Oh.
So years ago, we wanted to go see a movie. We saw Into the Spider-Verse, and we brought David with us. Now, at the time, David was like 6 or 7 months old. He was a baby. But we went and saw the movie, and he was chill the whole time. We watched the movie. He stayed under the covers, nursed when he was, whenever he needed to, and went back to sleep.
Chill.
And it was chill. And we watched Into the Spider-Verse, and we're like, that's awesome. Now, that was the last time we did that. Christmas Day. it's Hope's birthday. Hey, let's go and see a movie. That's been our tradition, is on Christmas Day now, and on our birthday, we go see a movie.
It's the only place that's really open.
It's really place only open. So we decided to go and watch Sonic 3. Now, we had Jonathan watched by my parents, but we took Daniel, David, and Hope. Now, David and Hope were perfectly fine. No issues. Daniel, on the other hand, had other ideas. So Daniel was not happy about being in a movie theater. And so she had to get up and leave the theater multiple times. And at one point, by the third time, she just...
I don't want to step on anybody anymore. This isn't fun. I'm going to stand in the entranceway and see a corner of the movie as it ends.
Yeah, so...
I was like, I can't.
And I felt terrible. I felt awful. So
we've learned our lesson. We're not doing that again.
So we're not going to be having any more kids. So there's that. But we won't be doing that again. So we were like, okay. So what we're going to do is next time we're going to just make sure we do it. But I am going to make it up to her. I told her that I would make it up to her. Though David and Hope and myself thoroughly enjoyed the movie. We very much enjoyed it. We liked it. But we're going to make sure,
next year, Jonathan will be old enough to go see a movie.
Yep.
It's your headphones. They're just peeling.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe with your birthday money, you can get headphones.
But I like these headphones.
Yeah, but they're peeling.
But they might be peeling because I find them appealing.
You know what? You can probably just order a new cuff piece.
Yeah, I don't want to spend more money than I need to. So
$20.
Okay. Is it better than Sonic 2 in your opinion?
Oh.
I don't know. I have to admit.
It's always the Daniels.
I have to admit, if I think about it really hard, I think it's either on par with 2 or 2 was maybe just a smidge better. It's better than 1. I know I can say it.
You just like 2 because of the emerald scene.
And
I was at theater and it was like,
and that scene was hype.
You went like this. You went, oh my gosh, it's gone!
Super Sonic, babe.
Okay, sorry, I got the wrong Sonic.
Okay.
Anyway,
and that scene, I dare say, hit every. You see, your point. And oh, we got no spoilers. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, any spoilers are getting deleted, guys.
Yeah, but I did like 3. I very much enjoyed 3, but I also like 2. 2 was also really good. So it's hard. It's because yeah, the scene was so good. When I saw the Chaos Emeralds go into Sonic for Sonic 2, I was like, oh, they're doing it! They're doing it! And they did it.
Yeah.
Super Sonic. So.
Anyway, it was really fun seeing him watch it.
Yeah. So, anyways, it is almost 12:30. I need to go to bed because it's now my bedtime.
Your birthday boy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for celebrating this day with me. Thank you for ringing in my 30th, the 30th anniversary of my birth. So, there will be no stream There'll be no stream tomorrow or later today. And yeah, I'll be signing off. So thank you all so much for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next video and or live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's your birthday hat.
Bye. Gotta keep it on while I try to.
Oh, okay.
On. Gotta try to end the broadcast with it on. Where's the cursor? Where's my cursor? Curses. No. Hold on. Curses. There's the cursor. Okay, and click.